All right, folks, we are back for another weekend of Pocket Mads. I'm joined again with the one and only Tilly. Tilly, I'm so glad that you're back. I guess that means you had fun last weekend, huh? If you're back this weekend. There we go.
I got the caster's itch, man.
There we go. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's the best case scenario of you showed up last week because you wanted to come back. So I'm super glad that you're here. And boy, what a day it's looking like today. We were kind of browsing through the matches just before the stream started here, and there's a bunch of interesting decks. Obviously, we have our Flygon MVP from yesterday, but there's still a whole handful of other crazy-looking decks here that we could maybe take a look at. You know what? I've got to fix this. Something on my end here, Tilly. The full screen thing doesn't work as well as I'd like it to, but anyways, that's neither here nor now. Looking at the pairings, I guess. What were we thinking? I know we were kind of trying to find a match. Flygon has a bye already, so they don't have to play the first round. So maybe we could find something else here. I know you were mentioning the Pavilion deck. What was the other one we were looking at? Exeggutor?
Pavilion and Exeggutor.
Are they going against each other?
They're not going against each other.
Okay.
That would be the match of the century. But either of those two decks sound pretty interesting. I think you didn't do either of them yesterday, right?
No, I didn't. No, I was gonna say we kind of locked in. Well, since it's Swiss rounds, not everybody's forced to stream, and it kind of limits who I have selection of. So we were kind of just riding the Flygon wave yesterday, but. I do see... where did they go? I just saw the Pavilion player. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, I think I've come to a decision.
Okay.
Because two reasons. Number one, used to be my GOAT. And two, I did make a video on it, so I feel like we got to show Tia 75's perspective with the Exeggutor deck.
Okay. Yep. I kind of agree with that, right? Where are they at now? What's her name? Tia 75. There they are.
Yes.
Wow, what a deck list this is. I didn't get a chance to check it myself, but I did see that you did post a video with Alolan Exeggutor, so I think this will be a good starting match. Let's see, do we see them anywhere in Discord here? We'll probably
I do see them. They're not that far down. They have a purplish profile picture.
If you hop down there, I'll see it.
Far down. Okay. I just lost it. I found it.
Oh, I got him. I got him. I'll see you down there.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, let's see. Hopefully they haven't started yet. They may have.
They have started.
Okay, let's hop in there real quick. Looks like they just started, so.
Just started. All right, I don't know. You're probably pulling up deck lists and stuff right
now. Yeah, it'll take me a minute, but I do have the gameplay on the screen, so we're all good here. If you want to make that post, go for it. We can kind of dead air the first 30 seconds. I'll try and.
It's all right. Type it pre-typed. We're good.
There we go. Perfect.
Let me get in here. Oh, okay. So this is the... Let me tell you guys, I was playing this deck.
Perfect.
Cannot tell you how many times I went first, starting Ogre Pond, got Fragrant Forest, used Fragrant Forest, and pulled Celebi and not Execute. It is cursed, man.
Uh-oh.
It's cursed.
Uh-oh.
So we're not looking at a great start.
Just a heads up for everybody at home. If you guys see the screen go black, I think it's due to the player being on like their phone. If they tab out to look at the deck list, the way they're streaming it to Discord, it'll go to a black screen for just a sec. Just a heads up for everybody at home. But, so you're saying this is not the ideal start then? Obviously, we don't even have an egg on the screen yet, so that's not good.
We want the egg. It's better than when I was playing it, because the opponent would always somehow have the turn 1 stadium bump, and then I'd be left with nothing. I guess the only downside to a Chingling right now is we can't quick grow. It's a fantastic hand otherwise, but unfortunately, we just can't do anything. We can't even X speed out. Not that I think you want to. So I guess let me for chat, let me tell you why Exeggutor is way better now. With the Celebi, one of the biggest problems was that Execute has a fantastic attack. You use it's called Growth Spurt, and you get another energy in play onto the Execute. The Execute has 50 HP. He's in general not living after a Growth Spurt. Anything can do 50 HP on their second turn, no problem. So with Celebi, you can evolve into Exeggutor EX, or not Exeggutor EX, Alolan Exeggutor, Growth Spurt, and you don't have to play that terrible card Memory Light, so So you could put a Leaf Cape on the Alolan Exeggutor, and then he has 180 HP as a 1-point Pokemon.
Wow. Yeah.
It's really, really good. You can
turns him into a mini Mega, essentially.
Yes, yes. And what you can do is you can even, because he has so much HP, depending on the matchup, you can not even go as aggressive. You can set up double Exeggutors in play and just keep clicking Growth Spurt with the active one while manually attaching to the bench one. And then your opponent's just like, there's 280 HP, 1-point Pokemon I have to get through to win the game. And sometimes that's just enough. Now, it's a little curious. He attached to the Teal Mask Ogerpon. I guess it's not in any threat of being knocked out, and it would be fine to get a point here, I guess. I mean, you're not really that worried. I would think that Ooh. Don't you hate top decking your last grass Pokemon when you have the Forest in play?
Every time. Every time. I swear that Forest is cursed. I get all my basics right away, and then that Forest just sits there.
It feels so bad. Just, all right, like, I thought I was getting a free card this time.
Yeah, exactly. I thought we were thinning the deck, but I guess not.
No, so I'm curious why he's going in with the Teal Mask here, because that Rocky Helmet damage, now the Teal Mask Ogerpon will get knocked out in response, and that just kind of feels game-losing to me.
Yeah, I think, like you were saying at the beginning of this match, one of the biggest strengths is the fact that you can make them have to go through those 180 walls and not really get anything out of it. But if they get this Teal Mask down, then it's going to be a lot easier to clutch the game, that's for sure.
Yeah, it'll be no problem at all. I guess, okay, this Sceptile does have one Erica. Because my original thought was, and what you want to do in typically most matchups is once that Mega hits the active spot, you can just hit it once with an Exeggutor, and then follow it up with Teal Mask Ogerpon because it's guaranteed damage, and that usually just finishes the job. With an Erica, potentially, for... What's this guy's name? Agnar?
Agnar. Yeah, I think it's Agnar. Yeah.
With the Erica, that play is not going to be as easy. Copycat for 5. Does he find Rare Candy Sceptile? If he does, I feel like this game's over. We're all holding. None of us can breathe. What do we got? No? Okay. Okay. So Teal... Now, this deck doesn't play any Sabrina, so, like, picking up these 2 points doesn't really matter all that much. Like, it's fine, but you're not really doing much with it. And this deck doesn't play Sabrina either. Well, I guess, no. It stops your opponent from being able to go into Pheromosa the next turn and then doing
pick up that damage. Yeah, pick up that clutch ping damage attack. I'm wondering then, since if Agnar didn't attack last turn, then he doesn't have it, or he's just trying to get through Ogerpon without putting his Mega in the active first. He's really not in any jeopardy right now, I suppose, other than Kartana is going to get KO'd. But then it's going to take at least one turn for an Eggs to get set up. So, not sure.
Yeah.
Tia, I'm guessing on the back foot at this point?
I still think so. We're nowhere near an Exeggutor doing anything.
Yeah.
It's not going to... And it's going to take poison damage when this Ogerpon goes down. Because we won't be able to block it anymore. So, yeah, we're taking 160. It's enough to... Or, sorry, 150. 150. It's enough to knock out the Exeggutor, but, like, with... What I'm getting at is you can't live 2 attack from the Sceptile, which is what you need. You just can't get through a Sceptile at this point if they get the 2 points from the Ogerpon. No!
Oh,
dude!
No way. They don't have it. That thing living at the bottom of the deck. They don't have energy. They didn't even have the X-Speed play to pull off the energy retreat there. So now they're really, really far behind. I guess we're looking back to Egg. The Eggs are looking pretty good all of a sudden.
I am so serious. It might be a... No, I'd still... It's crazy. Agnar's not out of it. Like, if he just gets the Sceptile, we still have the exact same problem.
You're probably right,
we
though,
did
right?
Before.
Because we can't really get through Pheromosa this turn. I guess the one good thing is our eggs are ready to go the following turn, and we won't have to dedicate a turn to set them up? Question mark?
I feel like you have one of two plays. Because, I mean, there is a Cyrus in the Sceptile deck. I have to assume he at least has that available to him. If that hand it doesn't have a Sceptile or a Rare Candy in it, then there's got to be some other cards. You could put the damage on with the Ogre Pawn, and then just go for Cyrus coin flip for game. Or you can do this, which, well, okay, I like this more. Have they burned their X speed, the Sceptile?
I don't know if they actually have burned it yet or not. They didn't play it last turn when they definitely needed to. Yeah, I guess this could maybe work out.
Because this means Sceptile can't attack this turn, and you literally have to go into Sceptile this turn just to not lose the game to Exeggutor. This was a very wise defensive play from Tia. Or I guess defense, I don't know what you'd call it, but they're very wise, very smart. And he's holding double will, so we have guaranteed 300 damage going out, and Exeggutor is gonna tank anything.
You're right here. There's no way to get through this egg in one hit. And there's no dodging this hit right here.
And there's no hand disruption from the Sceptiles, so
I keep thinking, is it time for hand disruption to come back yet? Where's Mars? Nah, I know, right? It's just it feels so bad when you Mars them into a copycat and they just completely negate whatever you just did to them. And you wasted a card doing it.
Okay, I guess
maybe
it's still not over, but he has to heal that Sceptile in the active. He has to.
Oh no!
This is a cool play to like just try and hope that Exeggutor misses some flips at some point. But Tia is holding X speed and Cyrus, and he could just guaranteed get 60 down with the Ogre Pawn. That's something they don't like to talk about. Alolan Exeggutor has a 4 retreat cost. He's kind of immovable. Okay, it's still a game. Well, you got two options. You just get the guaranteed. No, this is still fine.
What do you think you're doing here? Are you throwing your Cyrus this turn? Are you getting greedy with it now? Or do you go maybe hold it for a turn and just will while you can?
No matter what this game comes down, because Agner's out of heals, no matter what this game comes down to, at some point, Tia has to hit a
natural coin flip.
No-will coin flip.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking here as well. Guessing they're going to attach to the second Exeggutor here.
I think that would be wisest, yes. Well, it doesn't... No, it does matter. It does matter, actually. Yeah, you attach to the second Exeggutor, because you know that Ogre Pawn's getting Cyrus. Which means their Cyrus is gone. Which means... Where are the Leaf Capes at? Am I missing something? Were there not...
They have one in hand, one on the Ogre Pawn right now.
Okay. I couldn't tell what that card was. I don't know why. Anyways,
the lack of gold border.
Yeah. So, what you're going to want to do is pivot into the other Exeggutor, because that will give you another turn. And then you need to Leaf Cape the one that has, 20 HP left, so he can't just go into Pheromosa.
And Pheromosa snipe. Yeah, great idea there.
So you've got, what, 2 attacks, potentially?
Yeah. Tia's sitting pretty good here still with that Erica in hand. And then, again, that Leaf Cape as well. Going in for... Oh, it's over.
It's over. That's why I'm like, this doesn't seem like the right play, but how is he going to get punished for it? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, sometimes you plan so far ahead that you forget about...
What's actually happening in the present.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm casting. Yeah, there we go. Game 1, I guess. That'll be...
I'll do that all the time in a normal game where you just miss out on win from... I wager to call it an opponent misplay. He knew he still had the access to the X speed because it's open deck list. He knew that was possible. But you forget. Like, you plan ahead for the turn, and, you know, you forget at the fundamental level, like, this one play had to happen first to enable your response play. You just get too lost in the sauce, I guess, is the simplest way to put it.
All right, game 2 between Egnar and Tia in our top... We're doing top 128 today. Looks like top 128 rounds here. Tia playing Exeggutor, up a game currently, but having to start with Ogre Pawn going first does not feel good.
It doesn't feel great. That's why the X speed's here.
Good news,
we do it. Happen.
I was going to say, we do have at least a forest here, and the X speed. All right.
The
Velocia X.
Celebi this time. You love to see not Pheromosa in the active spot. That would give us the most problem. We don't have a... how are we going to deal with a fast Sceptile, though? Is my question. I didn't get to play any games against Sceptile, but... kind of like just any of the aggressive mega decks, I don't know how we fare against 130 damage.
If Egnar can get this Mega Sceptile online the following turn, it's going to be real hard for Tia to climb out of that hole, I think. If Egnar manages to brick once again... Oh, I think we're looking at a brick here, though, if we're going into Pheromosa.
Gotta be, right? We're very happy to see that.
Followed up by the Kartana.
Because you don't love the damage on the Ogre Pawn. You would really rather start anyone but that guy. And I think what you'll have to do is, last game you saw him be aggressive with Ogre Pawn because he, didn't really have a single other thing going on. But I think it's going to have to be try to set up double Exeggutor. Just the Pheromosa is, I think, the most concerning card for this matchup. That you are taking away Exeggutor's biggest strength, which is everything in the meta has to attack me twice to knock me out. But him being able to soften these eggs up a little bit, yeah, it's not going to be good.
He's softening the eggs. He's cracking them on the counter before he breaks them in two.
Jay, how do you feel about Exeggutor and Execute as a Pokemon?
I miss Execute. I saw your video pop up, and I can't remember what the title was, something like Eggs are back or something. Execute's back, and I was like, yes, Execute's back. That was one of my favorite decks to play back in the day, was Execute. It gave you a little bit of, like, first of all, it was tanky, it was pretty consistent, and it gave you just enough of that, like, Gamba aspect. I hate to say it, but I love coin flips. Part of me loves coin flips. Part of me. So, again, I didn't hate the Exeggutor EX deck back in the day. Now, Alolan Execute, are you talking Alolan Execute? Because this had a brief stint, I think. When was this? Was this during, like, the Celestial Guardians era?
Springs.
Is that what it was? Secluded Springs?
Yeah. The idea was it was a counter to Suicune because we're just a giant Pokemon and we only need one thing in play to do something. So you played like a split of both of them.
It's definitely a lot more consistent now. I think the Celebi was maybe the missing key here. Not only that, but the Ogre Pawn is also pretty helpful here. We're not seeing any effect from it really this game, other than the fact that it's possibly blocking poison attacks, but It's still blocking like those burns, those sleeps. So I think there's a lot more utility to this deck now that makes it actually viable in this current meta. And it's always fun to see decks like this.
The Ogre Pawn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. This is just a cool 1-point base deck. Yeah, you got the Ogre Pawn, and even the Ogre Pawn, he blocks special conditions, which is chill. But to me, he's more guaranteed damage.
That's true too, right? He does end up being that guaranteed damage. We didn't really get to see it, and it's probably kind of harder to pull off in this 2 energy meta, but he does hit for 120 also consistently. So kind of a nuker as well. On Agnar's end here, though, things are really not looking good. Does this guy even have the Mega Sceptile in his deck?
Does he not play Grove? Okay, he doesn't play Grove, but punished for the no Grovile.
Yeah, there you go. I guess no Grovey punish.
You get a little bit greedy. Like I feel like he's genuinely considering, like, do I play the research? Because what if he has Copycat?
I was thinking it too. Just go for the natural coin flip here. The problem is you could really get punished here. If
that's both wills down.
Yeah. This doesn't feel good.
I believe in Exeggutor this turn. This turn only, I believe. I'm sending it. Don't use the will. You don't need it.
There we go.
He's got it. Me and him are connected on a deep level. That does... I don't think you need the Leaf Cape on the Ogre Pawn. I guess the Leaf Cape does nothing for anyone, ever.
You could heal the Ogre Pawn, and then the Leaf Cape becomes, useful here, right?
That's what I was going to say. It's just to take away the Cyrus play.
Yeah.
Bang.
All right.
Oh, the Tyranitar coin. Oh, he did it. I lost faith. I lost faith in myself and Exeggutor when I saw the Tyranitar coin.
That coin's clutching up.
It is. It is. I am a believer in the Gumi coin, though.
Bro, Gumi coin. Especially now that we have the Flygon deck, you've got something to run the Gumi coin with.
He's got it. So we're cooked.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so now we get punished. We don't have the energy on our other Exeggutor. Yeah. No Sabrina.
There's a way. No. Well...
Wait a sec. That might have been a misplay. No, maybe not, because they still can't attack.
No. You needed that to not happen.
So maybe we should have caped the front Exeggutor, and we could have Erica'd. Obviously, it's like hindsight's 20/20, but...
I honestly was not... I wasn't even planning for having a Rare Candy Sceptile Cyrus hand. He's putting this up. He needs Leaf Cape. Okay! We're here. So, we need another natural coin flip. Now, I did say I believed in him the one time. Jay, how are you feeling? This one's on you. Call it. Call it, Jay. Call it.
Gassed. I was going to say, there's no way. This coin has been on fire. Oh, great. My camera just goofed too.
I didn't think so either. That is... Did we knock out Pheromosa? Was that one of our points? It had to have been, yeah. We knocked out a Chingling and then one other Pokemon that's not accounted for, which is Pheromosa. So, we've already used X-Speed. Now we lost.
And we're taking poison damage. Not that it matters, but... I wonder if a Sabrina... Is there room for a Sabrina? Not really, but I was going to say a Sabrina here would have possibly clutched the game up.
Yeah, I mean, even... Well, it's kind of the same, because your attacker is Exeggutor, and, like, that last game where we had the option of Cyrus, but it's like, if we Cyrus, we're flipping a coin, it'd be the same with Sabrina. Like, you're using Sabrina to, at best, give you a 50-50 win con. But with Cyrus, you can at least attack with Ogre Pawn after, on something that's already damaged. Alright, unfortunate there. I don't... Dude, the Pheromosa just might be too much. And starting Ogre Pawn. Can we not do that this game?
Yeah, can we not go first with Ogre Pawn? That's also not helping here, I feel like.
He's been so behind on energy. Just because he's
Yeah.
gone first, and you know, he did get to pivot out of the Ogerpon last game, but yeah, we'd love to see a second start.
Even last game, I mean, think about like if he would have just been one energy up there, he would have at least had a chance, I feel like. But all right, game 3. Good news, our Flygon deck is currently up a game in top 64. They did actually start their top 64 game. Looks like they're again up 1 game against Suicune Baxcalibur, so we'll have to see.
Well, hopefully they continue.
I hope so, because I'd like to continue or get another game in. I'd like them to win the tournament. How crazy would that be? Is if Flygon wins this thing?
That would be the best ever.
Best possible outcome, exactly.
We are going first.
Well, at least we have eggs in the active. You
gotta play this hand down, Tia.
Yeah. Not giving him a lot of
the cape. He needs
options. You think so? Are you wasting?
No, I don't think we're going that. No, dude, it's gotta go on the active at least. If I see copycat for 5,
I was just say copycat for 5 is gonna hurt. Oh, plus they're benefiting off the forest. Thank you for the forest. And Professor's still not great.
Not hard punished, dude. How large is that hand?
Holy.
Rocky on the Trico, huh? No X speed? No X speed's cool. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about what I'm seeing here.
Well, this could be a quick game 3.
We're gonna need evolution. None of those are quick grow. Those are leaf capes and X speeds.
There it is.
Evo. There's the supplement. So, yeah, we get to live a turn, but then what? I think you would. It's just nice when they stutter a bit to set up both Exeggutors, but we just. I don't know, man. Agner's whiffed Sceptile until very late. I feel like he's kind of due. I'm expecting a rare Candy Cyrus. No, dude, you gotta put the second Leaf Cape down and burn the X speed. You don't need him anymore. Well, I shouldn't say that. Both of those are very good cards that could absolutely come up later on in the game. However, if your opponent's just researched, higher odds that they've got one of the 2 copycats and not just the second research, but he still doesn't have the Sceptile off of it. What? How is this happening? How is he getting away with this? Personally, I would have played down the Leaf Cape in the X.
Absolutely crazy.
Now, the Trico damage was actually well. We could Ogerpon. Leaf Cape the Ogerpon. And I wonder if he thinks that now's the time to just try to get the extra energy in play.
That's not a bad idea either, though, right? What if he puts energy on the Ogerpon this turn? And Leaf Cape, like you said, energy on Ogerpon, Leaf Cape on Ogerpon. Oh, no, you can't. You have to add to attack. I forgot.
I don't... Well, no, I wouldn't even... I don't know that I would attack this turn.
You could have actually built energy up, right? And then started building the bench, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Because now we do nothing.
We do nothing. We're down in energy. We've also left our hand on 5, which I don't know why we're giving Agnar, like, 5 copycats every time.
Yeah, anytime anybody runs 2 copycats, I'm definitely keeping my hand at a minimum.
Into the Pheromosa, okay. But I just don't love being down in energy here. Okay, well now you Leaf Cape the Ogre Pawn for sure.
Not having any heals on this deck doesn't feel great either.
What, the Exeggutor? It plays in Erica.
Yeah. Oh, I guess it does play in Erica. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Missed that.
Which isn't a ton. You're not doing a whole lot with it. But think, what we could have right now is second Exeggutor on the bench with 2 energy on it at this point. Which feels almost needed, because this Exeggutor took so much damage from the Tricos that I would think my route to victory here would be second Exeggutor and then Ogre Pawn to finish the game. There's no way he doesn't have it at this point.
Quick update. Flygon 2-0 in top 64. 2-0'd him.
Oh my
Moving on
gosh,
to
man.
top 32.
How?
No idea.
How is he doing
He's
it?
2-0ing people, too. It's not just like he's winning. He's 2-0ing. I don't think we've seen him lose a game.
See, this is the problem. Here's the Mega Sceptile, and we have no follow-up. Now, we can set up an Exeggutor. Like, the Exeggutor can tank a hit, but it's not leaving us with a whole lot else. Like, the Ogre Pawn's not going to be able to finish a knockout into the Sceptile if he has Erica. I don't know, man. This is going to be tricky. And Agnar's been through his whole deck at this point. There's Will. I think we just got to let this hand go, man. We got to burn that X speed. We got to copycat out of this. I think... Well, how bad... I guess you don't need Erica. It's the bottom card. So you can copycat and see the rest of your deck.
Do it. What do you think they're saving that X speed for? Are they saving it for that, like, 4th energy retreat on an Exeggutor? Like, where's the X speed going to come in at this point? I'm trying to think.
I don't know, but this is what I was talking about, where, like, yeah, the X speed could come up, but it's probably better to just get it out
an
of
extra
the hand,
card, yeah.
So our opponent can't copycat for 5. You know, just limit that. Like, when it's very important that if your opponent's already bricking, you just try to keep, like, that is your
keep
advantage
the brick going.
in the game.
Exactly. Keep the brick going.
Maybe your tools don't get placed totally optimally. Maybe you waste an X speed. Whatever. It doesn't matter if your opponent never gets the rare candy. He might be thinking about just going for the sire. Well, I get... Okay, actually, holding the XP... Well, at this point, holding the XP makes sense. But now, if the opponent goes for Cyrus on Teal Mask Ogre Pawn, we can just X-Speed and preserve that energy, which is good. This is also a good play from Agnar. He's totally free to just get that... Well, we got Erica to counter this. So... But that's not perfect either, because we have to Erica, and then we can't Will. But you wouldn't want to waste a Will on a Kartana. Okay. Jay, I'm serious, man. You gotta call it. What's the coin flip? Do you think it's gonna be heads? Do you believe? If there's even a shred of doubt, then it's gonna be tails.
Contacting the crystal ball right now. I'm seeing Tyranitar in my future.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, bro, the crystal ball is never wrong.
Aura Farm. All right, that's good. That's good. We didn't want to waste the Will on a Kartana.
Somehow Palpatine survived here, and Exeggutor is still around. This is kind of crazy. Ogre Pawn is not going to suffer from that poison damage either from Sceptile. So technically, it lives with 10 health and could possibly counter. The problem, though, with Sceptile is it's got the Blaziken effect where it loses 1 energy when it attacks.
Yep.
So Ogre Pawn is at a disadvantage there for sure.
Now, well, okay, yeah. I was going to say what he could do is... I think we would
we have it still,
actually
though, don't
have
we?
enough.
Oh, yeah.
Not if he has Erica, and I don't think he's used it. I don't know what he would use it on. He hasn't used it yet.
No, you're absolutely right.
And this only goes bad if he has second rare candy Sceptile plus Erica, because that means that he can take this energy off of the Sceptile, because currently that Ogerpon can get up to 4 energy. It can't get the 5th energy before the game's over, I don't think, if he has second rare candy Sceptile. Plus Erica. He needs a lot. He needs quite a bit here. That hand has to be basically perfect. There's Erica. Step 1. Oh no. Well, now he doesn't even have one more turn to find it. Doesn't even have one more turn to find it. That is... Ogerpon should just be able to attack this Sceptile twice. I don't see another way around it. That's all the heals. There's no Leaf Capes in the deck. Somehow, Alolan Exeggutor did it. Against what I don't feel like is a good matchup, but let this be a lesson for chat. You take out the Grovyle from these Stage 2 decks, you end up just not setting up the dudes as consistent.
That was crazy how inconsistent these Sceptiles were all 3 games.
Yeah. I don't love not having middle evolution.
No, I agree. Gotta have that middle evolution, especially if you what do you do when you run into a Chingling? Good luck.
Yeah, you do just lose. It's a lesson that I try to preach where, all right, you do gain a card. Like, I think what Agner probably slotted in here was the Erica. The Erica's really cool, dude. It doesn't matter if you never set up Sceptile, though. That's the first part. That needs to happen. Yeah. And then you get the bonus of the Erica. I think I'd rather set up Sceptile more reliably and win the game that way.
I'm going to take it, though. This is the weekend of the underdogs. We've got Alolan Eggs. We've got Flygon. This is it, Tilly. This is the weekend.
I got to go see how my boy Pavilion did.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if he's still hanging around. I did hold the Flygon match for us. I figure that's going to be a good one to watch. So we'll hop into that here, I think, next. I am curious as well, though. Do you see our boy Pavilion still hanging in here?
I'm just getting it open. Let's see.
Standings bracket is the way to look at the pairings where they have the symbols.
Yeah, he beat the first one, but then he played against a Magnezone with Ogerpon.
That Ogerpon probably shut him down. Yeah, exactly. Well, still made it to top 64, which isn't bad.
No, not at all.
Yeah, things are moving along here. I think we'll get ourselves set up then for Pock and Maxio. We're going to kind of jump up to a top 32 game with this one, but that's all right. I think it's worth it.
Pock and Maxio. Okay, time to go hunting. Oh, Pock's right above us.
Perfect. Okay. Let's hop up there. I do need 2 seconds before we start, too. I got to go let my dog outside. She's whining at the door. So let's hop into the room.
No problem.
We'll get set up here, and I'll be right back. All right. Tilly, if you don't mind, I might leave you on the standings pairings page real quickly here, just for like 10 seconds while I go let my dog out.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I'll be right back, guys.
Ooh, it's the Tilly show now. What's up, chat? I can't read you because you're 3 minutes behind. Okay, so Flygon. I don't know if any of you saw it yesterday. I did tune in for that. Flygon, it's pretty similar to what I was thinking with it, which is Flygon's just gonna need time. Paul, I'm just gonna call the guy Paul. That's Paul to me. That K was supposed to be an L. Paul, he's playing the double Goomy. That's to buy the time so you can set up the Flygon. The double energy requirement's a little bit brutal. But somehow I don't know how many games they've lost. I can't see, but they have been dominating. Like, they won their first 5. They got to ID the last 2 the last 2 rounds just to guaranteed make it into cut for the next day. And now we have Altaria Greninja. Anything with Greninja is scary for a deck that's trying to set up and stall for time. No doubt about it. And Chingling is going to take away Rare Candy. Now, what I'm hoping to see out of this is I'm hoping to see the Altaria player overbench a little bit. I would love to see Flygon win by just ignoring the Mega. Like, maybe Flygon's ping damage takes out double Chingling, and then we get to just, like, Cyrus up the, the Greninja to win. That would be sick. I want a game to go that way. But the Greninja component is going to make this very, very difficult. It's going to make Indeedee feel like a terrible card. No doubt. I guess Gumi's going to stop Chingling from item blocking immediately, which is cool. But you probably don't want to bench Indeedee at all.
I am back, by the way. But yes, you're kind of right there.
Hello.
And I think that is probably how we do see Pac win this, is with that triple KO, ignoring Altaria completely. Maybe go like 1 Swablu, a Chingling, and a Froakie down. The good thing about that Flygon damage is that it's ticking during those checkups, so you can set up a Cyrus play like without them being able to do anything, really. They're just kind of stuck taking that damage and letting you Cyrus them. Just finishing getting the deck list loaded. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, all right, I gotta bring this up.
Sure.
Mads had a take that I thought, I couldn't believe this, and I gotta run this by some other people. Mads said Flygon would be good if it did 20 damage in between turns. He says it's bad now, but it would be playable if it did 20 between turns. What do you think about 20 damage between turns?
This deck would be insane. This is all we would see, is if it was 20 damage a turn. Could you imagine 40 damage in 1 turn, just off of just being in the active? You're just doing 40 damage to everything. That would be nuts.
That's what I said. I said, Mads, I'm glad they don't let you near the card design room, man, because it'd be Flygon only for the next year. That'd be the most broken card ever.
Just about done here.
I'm glad it's doing something. Whether or not Pac is on a generational run of Rare Candy Flygon, Grass Energy, Fighting Energy as his first 2 attachments every single game. Whatever, dude. So I love Flygon. Everyone loves Flygon. There's no one in the world that hates Flygon.
He's too fly. I was going to say, I tried this deck last night myself, right after stream ended. It was too fun not to. Somebody's going to have to tell me what the odds are of doing this. 9 Fighting Energy in a row. What is that? That's insane. The game is just like, oh, you wanted to try this? No. Here's 9 Fighting Energy in a row.
That's the worst. I think it's the worst anyone's ever gotten. Because I've played a lot of the, like Dragonite back in the day.
Dude, it was 2 games. It wasn't just 1 game. Like, I lost the first game, obviously, because I'm 5 Fighting Energy in a row. Couldn't attack. Okay, so I go into the second game. Another 4 Fighting Energy in a row. What are the odds of that? Somebody in chat will know, I'm sure. Let's get this game underway, though. I'm going to let them know they're good to rock and roll. I am excited.
Let me open up these deck lists. I don't think... Okay, it's the standard Mega Altaria. Cool. 1 Altaria. Okay, so... Pac does not need to take any early knockouts. He won't take any early knockouts. Which means Altaria, I didn't even consider this, Altaria will not be getting any Lucky Egg value. They only played 1 Mega Altaria. Dude, the Flygon might just ping the board to death.
It's actually going to be pretty hard for Altaria to get set up, I feel like. Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. Because let me see the Lucky Egg. There's no way Lucky Egg procs off of...
It doesn't proc off of it. Yep. Nope. Doesn't proc off of it. So, and that's another great thing, too, is you can just completely negate these Lucky Eggs.
My guy, Flygon. All right. This is,
here we go.
Is exciting.
Starting off game number 1, top 32. We've got Maxio versus Pac. I'm joined with the one and only Tilly. This is going to be a match. Ooh, I think that's good. We're starting off. We've got our Gumi in the active, going second. What's great about Gumi is it doesn't matter if you're going first or second. It's effective.
Yes, sir.
It's doing its job.
Double Gumi?
Could be a liability, honestly.
Yeah, I would do it. I think I would do it. Just limit a copycat.
That is true, though. They do run double copycat. That's their only other draw engine is copycat in the eggs. So let's see if they get punished for it. Of course you do.
You gotta bench that second Gumi, dude. Look at it. Look at the smile on his face, Gumi. He's a team player. He loves
Put me
to be
down
on the
there.
bench.
Yep. Good news is no Froakie.
He just likes to cheer the guys on. Yeah, not a lot. That hand is somehow unplayable.
Okay, so we've got grass and fighting energy coming up here as well. I think I am benching. Well, you're still okay. There's no chance of them getting around that Gumi. So you're still kind of okay here.
Well, here's how I'm seeing. I mean, I guess Puck is the undefeated champion right now. He is on a run. But in my mind, I would think I would want my board state to just look like I think one Flygon is probably all we're gonna do anything with.
Mm-hmm.
So just give the opponent double Gumi, because this Gumi in the active spot probably gonna get knocked out. Your only other concern is the Gumi on the bench might get Greninja pinged to death, which is fine. I don't think there's any harm in benching the Gumi. Your opponent's not gonna win by going through Gumi, another basic Pokemon that only gives up 1 point, because you just won't let them have it. Yeah, dude, they got double copycat off because we didn't put the Gumi down.
Maximum punishment from the copycats.
You gotta bench that Goom.
Are we in a spot where it still might not matter? Like, if we draw into Flygon and a Cyrus, I think it's still, over, right? You tank the hit. Flygon has 180 HP. That is absolutely insane. There's our guy! No way.
My gosh.
No way. It's happening. That's game over.
How does he do it? He
How do
played
you-
no draw supporters. It's not over, right?
Does he stay here?
he can't-
Yeah, okay. You stay here for... Yeah.
Put my boy Gumi down, dude. I'm begging you. Okay, we're not getting Greninja Cyrus this turn.
Yeah, we can't get Cyrus. They can't attack. Oh, no way. They can still Cyrus ping, but oh well.
You just have to go in with Flygon next turn, but that's not enough damage to knock out Flygon.
And again, Flygon's getting the first hit on Altaria here. Oh, wait. Interesting.
That's fine too.
Yeah.
We have no issues with that. No problems. Yeah, it's gonna have to be through the egg. I don't think we have enough time.
I don't think they expected the X speed here, and I think they're gonna lose the game right now.
It's not looking good. That's for sure. One of my favorite things about Flygon is that Pokemon checkup happens after you promote your Pokemon.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say too. Is so even if they knock you out, they get punished for it because you can put a Flygon in the active and they get, boom, the damage.
Wow, his ability is sandwich?
Sandwich in German, yeah. Pock is German and he, bro, again, German pronunciations are my all-time favorite. I don't know what Flygon is supposed to be. Libeldra? I'm not gonna try it. Greninja has a Q in its name. Okay.
That doesn't help a thing. I think at that point I think all the damage ping should have gone on Flygon because you are just playing for try to knock that out and win that way. Putting it to sleep's not going to help you.
Ping still happens, or the damage still happens, even if you are asleep.
Oh yes. I think that wasn't a thing in pre-Pokemon abilities. It used to be Pokebodies and some other thing. I think if you were affected by a special condition, your abilities wouldn't work long time ago. I don't remember. I wasn't playing then. I just might have read that fact somewhere at some point.
I
might be spreading misinformation.
I initially thought when I first started playing Pocket that's how that was going to function. It's like, oh, it's just not going to work when I'm sleeping, or oh, you know, it's going to be like the game where you can't stack sleep and poison.
Right.
Wrong. All right,
okay.
you do wake up.
I think, what is it, Maxio?
Yes, opponent Maxio.
I think they would have had a chance had they put all of the pings onto Flygon. They would have had a real chance. I don't think pinging the Gumi was ever the route to go.
No.
I mean, this is, again, the Flygon go. Dude, he's not giving you that.
What?
He's not putting that thing in play.
This is so crazy. What are we witnessing? The run.
I don't know. This is awesome, though. This is dude.
Part of me
Flygon,
wonders if
sick Pokemon.
Oh, totally.
What?
One of the sickest Pokemon. I was gonna say, part of me wonders though if people just like don't know how to even play against this. This is just like shock that like, what do I do here? You know, like, oh, I'm not used to this. I think Maxio again got caught off guard there that X speed was gonna happen and they were gonna get hit right away for that 140.
Must have been. Must have been. They probably thought they had one more turn. Because I guess in that case, pinging the Gumi would have made sense. Because if they didn't have another basic, you could ping the Gumi and then hit the Flygon first. That would make sense. But, dude, no, I love interesting abilities. And doing 10 between every turn is definitely a very, very interesting ability.
Imagine it was 20. Imagine it was 20.
Yeah, if it was 20, that game would have been over, 4 turns ago.
Immediately. You'd hit for 180, I think, right, when you attack, because you do 20 damage with the ability, hit for 140, and then another 20 on the end of their turn. That'd be crazy.
Yes, you would. Gumi starts great.
We love to see it. Opponent going first, too, so they're really getting punished on energy here. Gonna allow Pock ample time to get set up.
This is scary, no doubt.
Pock says, I want my
double
basics. Froakie. Yes. Definitely not great with the double Froaks. However, if we can hit a...
No.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, this is something.
Stage 2 deck is remembering its roots. It remembered what it was.
Yeah.
We gotta whiff on something. I did not believe that Pokeball would turn into a Trapinch. It just everything looked too good.
He's just
this is bad.
Sending them evil vibes. This is definitely bad. You're absolutely right.
For 5.
Oh no! I was gonna say we're gonna get totally punished too if we get copycatted. Not great.
Guy like me is pressing concede.
Yeah, we might be looking at a game 3 here. But hey, you know what? The luck had to...
One Altaria.
Yeah, the luck had to run dry somewhere, right?
Oh, yeah. But it's only one Altaria. What if he just never finds the guy?
That's also true, too.
What if he bottom decks it?
What if he bottom decks it? Not only that, we got Gumi in the active, so he's got to get 3 energy to attack.
Also true, but I think Gumi's going to...
Oh, no.
Right,
Things are not
now
good.
I'm probably pressing concede.
I would put the cape on the active Gumi just to give it another ping.
This is so bad. It's the worst. This is the
worst. We definitely haven't seen a start like this from Pock yet.
I hope the deck is still working. Let's see. He's on double research, double copycat.
Opponent only has 6 cards left in their deck.
Now I wonder, what if we just didn't even need Indeedee? Can this deck function without it? What damage are we fixing with the Indeedster?
Indeedee's good for things like when you go against Mega Sceptile and there's that Pheromosa, or like the what's the other one for Hitmontop? You know, they're doing that 20 damage. It's at least letting your active Gumi take that damage and stay in the active spot. Like it lets that delay happen longer. So
That's true, but are you not just thrilled, though, if they attach 2 energy to a Pheromosa or a Hitmontop and not the Mega?
That's true.
Like, you're probably thrilled with that.
Definitely game winning.
I'm just trying to think if Indeedee's actually... Because Flygon with the Giant Cape has 200 HP. What are we...
Maybe a
what are we living
potion
instead?
even or something, right?
Or
a popsicle?
I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I can't think of anything presently off the top of my head that Indeedee would do besides be a 5th basic that you're not starting Gumi with, or you might accidentally grab with Pokeball instead of Trapinch.
All right.
So what I'm saying is maybe Flygon has even more optimization to go, and we can really solidify this nest here.
It can get even better. Well, this is looking a lot better here, I would say.
Yeah. Oh, it's not though, Jay.
Uh-oh. We do run Vibrava, so we're not going to get Chingling locked.
Oh man, another one.
If we hit a Vibrava, things aren't terrible.
It's so just the double. It's so typical. The double Pokeball going second, staring down that little bell.
Oh, he's got everything. The Exodia start too. This is it, folks.
It's perfect.
All or nothing. I might throw up. Well, that's not useful to us.
Oh gosh.
Oh, we can't Pokeball. Oh no, what am I thinking?
No, that's why I'm like,
Tilly, that's why you were like, oh no. I was like, whatever, this will be all right. This will be okay. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're missing we just don't get to do anything.
It's still somewhat within range right now. As long as we hit Vibrava next turn, maybe? Yeah, or how do you even do this? Oh no, this is just so over. This is over.
Look at him jiggle the copycat, dude. He's mad. Just wanted to let us know where his head was at, hovering the concede button.
You hate to see it.
I get it, Puck. I get it.
All right, I've never prayed for a top deck more in my life than I have right now.
Vibrava!
It's Vibrava. Yay. Okay, hold on. Now we still need a Gumi, I feel like, or another one. There we go. Ooh, what do we even?
We also have all grass energy. They're not even trying, dude. The scriptwriters aren't even trying. We flug sand.
Wait a sec. This is still good, though. This is still good. He's still in an okay spot. He might catch him in a trap here. Because if he goes in with Mega Altaria, he's going to hit the Vibrava thinking, oh, I got him. But that's going to open up the item lock. And now we can go...
We need fighting energy.
Yes.
We need fighting energy.
It has to happen.
Don't do Pac like this. Let him come back. Look at he's got it. He's got it.
He's got it.
Jiggling. And we Cyrus the Greninja. It's there. Just please let the next energy be brown. Please.
Dina, I know you're watching.
Yeah.
Enter the command. Here we go. Please. Moment of truth. I can't even look.
It's either the energy's brown or the game's over.
Yep. Oh, we got it.
Oh my god.
And it's a Cyrus too, Tilly. It's a Cyrus too. It's a oh my god.
Everything. There's no hand disruption.
Do you go Pokeball? Oh, you can't. You can't afford.
It doesn't matter.
It
doesn't matter. Chingling, Greninja. It's game.
Wait a sec.
Do not put those bench Pokemon down. Do not put those bench Pokemon down.
That's what I'm saying. Don't put the bench down, right?
Leave it.
Yes. Okay, so we knock out one. And that's also going to reduce damage here.
There,
Oh my god, he has it.
Let me look at the list. I think that was literally it. It was just give us the brown energy and we win. There's nothing to heal the Chinglings. Chinglings getting knocked out and we Cyrus up that Greninja.
They do find the basic, but that's still, they're only hitting for 150.
That's actually the only other route is Moxio has to put Flygon to sleep for a turn.
Oh, he didn't do it.
That's it. That's it. That was the last thing that was the only other route.
Faith was gone. It was over in my mind.
I didn't think it was possible. I didn't think it was possible.
I was writing it off. Holy smokes.
Oh my gosh, man. No way. This is what I said I wanted in the beginning. I'm like, let me see a game where we knock out 2 Chinglings and ignore the Mega. You were gone. But this is what I asked. I said to chat, I need
It's not just a game. It's the game. It's the final third game here to move on. We needed this one.
This is amazing. This is amazing.
Bro, and especially with the start that Maxio had there. It's okay. So we were talking about it last week. Maxio had one of those starts where it's like, is this too good to be true? And it's looking too good to be true right about now. There's our second prize point. Cyrus in hand. Wow. 10 HP.
It's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, that one got me breathing heavy.
Actually, the script writers did great on this one. Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for chat to catch up.
Bro, chat's gonna lose their mind on that. I'm sure chat's probably a depression era right about now, where it's like it's over. You know, Flygon had a great run. Pack it up, boys. And little do they know, spoiler alert. Holy moly, what an ending.
Chat are saying justice for Flygon. They don't even. Oh,
bro, little do they know. Oh no.
They're gonna be so pumped. Wow. Where do we even go from here? Jay, you got anything you want to see? That's
Flygon win this thing, baby. That's what I want to see. In the meantime, what do we have? Oh, yes, perfect. Iluchin and HQ, I think their name is Hara. It's one of the Japanese players, and they're like one of the best Japanese ranked players in the world. Yep. Let's hop into that game. I think they're just now starting, so.
Okay. The HQ fan. Oh my gosh.
Do we want to go from Iluchin's POV?
It does not matter to me.
You know? Is HQ in Discord?
HQ is literally directly below us.
Oh, right below us. All right, let's just see what they're looking like from their POV.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I normally 100% of the time go Iluchin, and that's why I was like, you know what? Maybe that's a good enough reason for me to say let's go with the Japanese player this time. Again, this is I think they're one of the best ranked players in the world, if I'm not mistaken.
I think for quite a few seasons now, they have always grinded to, like, at minimum, I want to say top 10, but it's usually like number 1 or number 2 or number 3.
And that was my guess yesterday too, is I think they've hit number 1 at least once, which is a massive undertaking to accomplish. That is like 23 hours of ranked every day.
All right, where are we at, man? This, I would think on paper is it's a much better matchup for Altaria than Altaria Gourgeist has a much better time into this deck than any other Altaria deck does. Every other Altaria deck, it's like, it's not even close. They just get bodied by these Oricorios. But we could one-shot them with our Pumpkin. Oh, he is playing the Poncho. He's got a Poncho on the Ogre Pond. Okay, makes sense, I guess. Let me get these deck lists rolling, because I don't know where we're at with
that. Is what I'm pulling up right now too, is the deck list for everybody at home.
See if the Magnezone's got anything special. I think the most special thing I'm seeing is the Protective Poncho. Other than that, very standard. I don't know if we saw Protective Poncho last week from this deck at all. I don't think we did.
Against Iluchin's deck, well, I guess he does run the this Jirachi, so it does have some effect. No
yeah,
attack.
definitely helping out now.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. Okay.
Down to the wire.
Just looking for the pumpkin. Instead, we're using Jirachi, which doesn't feel great. I don't think... Okay, well, we're not playing Cyrus in this deck, so that's chill. But the Magnezone EX changes a lot for this deck. The fact that you're able to just go like regular Magnezone attack into Magnezone EX, or even just Magnezone EX into an Altaria, and score the knockout. Like, I would think Iluchin would want to be just like a bit more aggressive here, which like not his fault. He just didn't find the pumpkin, but we also you know, I don't know how much I love that he star dropped with Jirachi. I didn't realize that there's like no other energy in play.
Yeah, that, and we did really energy lock ourselves here.
Yeah, we just can't attack with
I think Iluchin's kind of got to predict this and maybe even just set up that bench energy, at least for this turn. That way, you can kind of survive a hit, right? You're either baiting out that Magnezone into the active to take out that Gourgeist, or Gourgeist can tank the hit from Oricorio, and then you're not energy locked after that. But I agree. I don't think you want to put the energy on... Yeah, there we go. As I say, I don't think you want to put the energy on Gourgeist this turn. Going in with Mega Altaria.
I think that's where it had to go. Dude, I love... Iluchin always thinks about his plays so carefully.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the difference is time, man. He's down to 1440. And,
Chat hates it. I know, like, they're always like, why does he take forever? Like, the people that don't know Iluchin don't understand it. But it's like, bro is definitely thoughtful with his turns. He's not letting a second go to waste. He uses up every one of those 90 seconds.
And it's what happens when you stream. It is so much harder to think, knowing there's a cast of people all with their own opinions on what should happen every turn. It's a tricky thing to balance. We're going in with Magnezone. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Altaria doesn't one-shot us. I mean, I think at this point he's just looking for Magnezone EX, and that'll probably sure up the game. I mean,
yeah, things aren't looking so hot here for Luch Dog in game number 1 here. This is game number 1. Let me just triple check.
Are we on game 1?
Still
loading it?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, cool.
I got to clicking around reading things.
Cool. I wish I had seen it in the beginning. I wonder if... I mean, I get, like, if you put down Ogerpon with a Poncho, it doesn't affect anything. But I wonder if you would go out of your way to do it. It's like... I guess Sleep would be annoying. Like, maybe Iluchin would get, like, one more turn out of it. But I don't know. I certainly wouldn't bench the Ogerpon without a Poncho on it. But I really don't know where he goes from here, man. It's gonna have to be Altaria getting him through this game,
or a lot of coin flip. Or no, you can't coin flip. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, here's the thing too. Actually, is he's what do we call this gentleman? HQ. What's his?
Yeah, I've been calling him HQ. I think their name is Haru, I believe. HQ or Haru.
Okay. We'll go with HQ because I can read that.
HQ to be safe, right?
Presently there in front of me. And what was I going to say? Oh, he's taking 2 points, so... Like, yeah, you can just attack till the Magnezone goes down, but then you just, like, promote Oricorio, and then that's fine, because, like, a Gourgeist is the only thing that'll do damage, and then if you have the Magnezone EX, it's still, this is what the game comes down to, is he's Magnezone EX here. If it is, we're fine. If not, we are cooked. And I wonder, see now I wonder, what is Iluchin pondering here? Well, I guess there's a bit going on. He can't attack with anything but Altaria, because the energy is still not around.
You're right, yeah. I mean, I guess luck could potentially be on his side, and he does this.
Okay. See, I wonder if, like, if he had Gourgeist in hand, I wonder if legit his best play is just retreat into the Gourgeist and just try to win that way. I guess not, no, because it can't live an Oricorio attack and a Magneton.
Yeah. I think he has to hit with the... I mean, at this point, there's no time, so he's got to definitely hit with Altaria.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's
okay.
good, right?
I think so. I think that's how it works.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. It's like, wait a sec, that's a good coin flip or a bad coin flip? Losing track of them.
Cool. Here's the demon. That's still not Magnezone EX. How many cards you got left in deck, HQ?
Let's see if I can send it to him. Baby Vivey Zao.
I want to know the odds.
I would guess 6. What do you think? That looks about like 5, 6.
I've never trained myself. I always just like click it like to
6.
Dude,
Called it.
Wow, Jay. Wow.
Call me Eagle Eye. These aren't just glasses. It's like the scouter. Beep 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 beep.
That's
what?
Crazy.
6 cards in his deck. Vegeta.
Ooh. That works.
That's not good though.
That's GG.
That'll be GG. That is just game 1 though, so we do have a shot at game 2 here for Luch Dog.
I think it just went a little. Luch just needed the Gourgeist earlier.
Yeah, I think
That's
so.
what that came down to. And maybe the misallocation of energy on the Jirachi, I don't know that like helped your path forward at all. Maybe he was planning for...
If he can get lucky too, this always is one deck where I feel like you've got to kind of get lucky with them not hitting the Magnezone's right on curve.
Definitely. Yeah, it's not a perfect matchup.
No, not at all. I think one of your tougher matchups, in fact, I would say.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hold on. All right. I gotta go. Inverse. I gotta let my cat inside this room.
You're good. You're good. I can. Do you need me to turn the cam off? I'll pop your cam off for just a sec. Let me know when you're back. Where's his? Hold on. Do we have it? Which one is this? There it is. Gives me a chance to show off your full art. All right. Game 2 here between Iluchin and HQ. I think maybe pronounced Haru. You haven't heard me say it. I believe HQ is one of the top ranked players in the world. They've, again, I think finished first in ranked numerous seasons. So always a pleasure to see them show up to a Pokémads. And not just show up, but make it into the top cut. Definitely a great matchup here between Iluchin and HQ. Luchin just with the Pumpkaboos, but he's going first, so this might not be terrible. He's going to be able to get that early Pumpkaboo aggression which means he's either going to hit into this Magnemite or he's going to hit into an Oricorio and kind of negate this early energy advantage by forcing the Magnemite retreat. Unfortunately, we do see Ogerpon. Oh, you back?
I am back. Where are we at?
Perfect.
Did Luch go first?
Luch went first, but he's got Pumpkaboos in the active, so he might be set up for a counterplay.
I see what you mean. This looks scary. Going first on the pumpkin, dude. What a ideal start, huh? Clement over the copycat. Okay. Okay. I get it. Kind of. That's looking like a real free 2 points at some point during this game. Putting that Ogerpon in the active. Does he have a way? He's on one Licia, one Pokeball. Okay, well, shoot. Grabbing the 2 pumpkins is ideal for sure. Did he use the Pokeball? Never mind, it's not. He had to use a Pokeball for one of those. Show me a big pumpkin. Come on.
Yeah. Show me the pumpkin.
Let's make this interesting. Still, 20 damage on the Ogerpon is fine. That's all you need. You just need to put damage on it, and I don't believe... Well, there's Lucky Ice Pop, I guess. There's some heal, but HQ's not holding it.
That, and it's going to take at least, what, 2 coin flips to get there, I think, to heal all that damage off?
Well, I was saying, if he just has to attack with the Pumpkaboo and put 20 on it.
Yeah.
Like, if that's all he can do.
Oh, that
I think
too, you're right. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Instead, we find the big pumpkin. Find the gourd.
That's a 2-card hand, though. Hopefully he's got something that kind of sucks to get rid of. See what we lose. Okay, it's definitely not. It's definitely not what you love to get rid of a basic.
With the Ogerpon on the field, it's not terrible to lose that, right? Essentially, that's just a dead basic or a basic that fills a slot.
He did. I mean, he's keeping his hand low. This is why I thought, like, maybe the. I mean, I don't know if he should have copycatted the turn before instead of using the. What is it? The Clement. Nah. I mean, he's got to do something, I guess. Ooh. Not the best trade in the world. Now, the problem is... Luchin could just have nothing, man. He copycatted for 3. The Swablu was the worst of the 2 cards. All right.
That gives you some... Yeah, exactly. That thins it, and it gives you some ammo for your Gourgeist here.
Yeah, we've got some fodder.
Iluchin definitely looking a lot better this game.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, HQ loses this turn if he doesn't top deck something.
That is true.
And that by something I mean Magnezone or draw supporter into Magnezone.
Yes.
Nope. Nothing there. Okay. That's Gourgeist. That's quick Gourgeist.
Wow. Okay. Hello.
We got a game 3 now.
Love seeing the game 3. Especially for Luchin here. I didn't want him to go out like that. Root for our homies around here.
Now let's get a real good game 3. Let's see HQ get both Magnezones on curve and Mr. Luch start, Gourgeist. Let's see both perfect starts.
Exactly, right? Let's have a nice clean match. No punches below the belt.
First game, Luch bricked. Second game, HQ kind of bricked.
Now we want no bricks. I agree. Let's have a double Exodia match. All cards on the table. There we go. Went into game 3 here. Top 32 match between Iluchin and HQ. Insane games this weekend. I mean, if you look at the pairings, it's nothing but insane, crazy games. Another homie, Nabrix, also in top 32 right now. I mean, you could scroll down the list, and it's just nothing but crazy decks and good players. So we are, I think, in for a treat this weekend. I'm already enjoying myself.
This is great, man. I'm gonna, while we're doing this, I'm gonna take a quick peek. Let's see where we're at. See if we've still got some interesting things. No, the rest of the tournament's looking great, man. As far as like what's around.
Yeah, very healthy. I mean, look at how there's nothing just like overwhelming in this tournament. That is insane how it's just a rainbow variety of decks.
Dude, chat.
Loving it.
Everyone pop off. We are probably going to see 0 Hydreigon in top 16.
Yo.
There's 1 Hydreigon left, and it's going against a Sceptile right now. There's a fairly good chance that Hydreigon is dead outside of top 32. Oh, no, there's one that made... No, sorry, there's one that made...
There's always one. There's always one.
All the way at the bottom. All right.
Well, another possible brick here. Let's see what Professor finds. Oh, whew. Okay, well, at least we found 1 Magnemite. That might actually save the game here.
You could tell it was coming. You see when there's that many Pokemon in a row, you know that like the deck is sorted for Pokemon. That's all that's around. All of his trainers are in the bottom, bottom 8. And the first 12 cards are all Pokemon. I knew that Magnemite was coming. I saw it. I
saw it a mile away. Yep.
The Chingling Lock's okay, but no... Oh, I didn't even notice. No pumpkin.
Ooh.
That's not great.
Yeah, you're right. Also, it's kind of not bad when you go first with the pumpkin setup there. That early damage
awesome.
is definitely strong.
The start of your dreams. Chingling into pumpkin would be huge.
So now, Iluchin kind of in the same spot as he was last time. Do you go in with Jirachi right now and risk just getting KO'd and, like, essentially leaving yourself with no energy on the board? Just to get, 30 damage put on that Magnemite, I would imagine?
That's where I would think it'd go too, but yeah, I don't know that helps you that much. This isn't looking good. He's definitely got to get through these Oris with the Gourgeist, I feel like, and without even having a pumpkin on the field, we're not looking good. He's got double Magnezone. I feel like he's just gonna hold that Copycat, man. The Chingling Lock's cool, but it really hasn't prevented anything. HQ didn't get to use a Pokeball, but that's not a big deal when you have the Magnezone line in hand.
I would say at least one thing we don't see here is Ogerpon. However, there is a Pokeball and a Copycat in hand, so good chance we see an Ogerpon. Yeah, not looking good at all here.
No, I'm not seeing a route here if there's... Oh, no. Oh, no.
And that just grabbed a Chingling.
A very, very useless critter at this point in the game.
Uh-oh. Well...
Gosh, we're going for sleep.
We could get the sleep off right now, essentially, but the second the turn happens, they can throw a Pokeball, Copycat, all this stuff to get a Ogerpon.
Yeah,
Hilly,
I wonder if go...
I was gonna say, what? I know you said that there was 12 Pokemon at the top of the deck, but right now we need that one Ogerpon at the bottom.
We do, to keep this thing going.
What would the Pokeball draw? It's gonna draw either a Magnemite or the Ogerpon, right? That's all that's left.
Yep.
So it's a 50% chance with that Pokeball. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe you're right. Maybe you do go Professor Pokeball.
Just try
tough
to
call.
maximize the. I think that's the most likely way. I would think that's more likely than like Pokeball, commit a Magna Zone, and then Copycat. Let's see if we see one Pokemon.
Oh,
there he is.
There's our guy.
And I don't know. I don't know where you can go from here. I mean, I think you just evolve that bench into a Magnezone EX, and you're
Yeah,
good.
it's locked. You're as I say, it's locked the second this Magnezone comes down.
Did he forget to ability?
I think he did. I don't even know if he forgot or if he just said, let's go. I don't even need to ability.
Yeah. I don't think you do. I don't think it matters at all. You can't wall with 2 Altarias. I don't think there's anything here. Except for Broken Dreams for Luch.
Yeah, I think you're right here. Unfortunately, it's not looking so good.
You can't do it's again the same thing. You can't do anything with Oricorio, and you can't put any other Pokemon into the active spot. It's just checkmate. The Oricorio is free to do 50 to a Mega Altaria forever, and then Magnezone comes up whenever. There's truly nothing here. We can't sing for an extra turn. I think it's a genuine checkmate. Luchin doesn't want to believe it.
I wouldn't either.
No.
Let me hang into my top 32 spot as long as possible, all right?
Yeah. Well, was this top 32?
Top 32.
All right. Well, he adds another one to his resume. His very, very extensive resume.
Yes. The top cut resume. Luchin's got a lot of top cuts for sure. Great player. Always a pleasure to see him play. Unfortunate that he's out here, but I mean, he was up against, again, one of the greatest players in the world, so... And it's Highlander rules. Only one can survive.
True, they do say that.
The good news here is that we've got some games lined up. I was just taking a look at the pairings to kind of see who's where, what's going on, and what's what. We could follow... So I know it's Hydreigon Absol, but we could follow the Hydreigon Absol line. It's playing against Sceptile. Whoever wins that goes against the homie Pock. Or... I mean, you know what? Oh, wait, we have a Masquerada deck also in play, too. I was gonna say, Pock is like the only brand new, super unique deck left in play. Other than Blaziken Greninja, if you can count that.
Nah, that was last format.
Yeah. Masquerada's still in play, though. Up against Atomics. I don't know. What are you thinking here on this one?
We can...
If you want my
the
evil, honest opinion,
okay.
You want Masquerada? Okay, well, that's fine.
Well,
we'll do this.
I bet you want to see the Blaziken Greninja, don't you?
Oh, God, no. Get that out of here. I can't believe it made it that far. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not hitting that much. But, no, I was going to say Evil Me just wants to stay with that Flygon line. But I think since we...
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we could. He's up next,
But I look
for a
at
brand new game.
Hydreigon Sceptile, like we probably
That's not
know
great.
what's gonna happen.
Yeah, not great. They're already... What are they at here, too? Let me see. They're almost done, I think.
I would think a lot of these are close to being finished. Like the Meowscarada Greninja Absol, I saw them paired up like when we hopped into this game. So I'm surprised it's even still going on, to be honest.
We could...
Oh, he won that one. Okay, no, he's playing against Mega Altaria Greninja now. I just didn't refresh.
Which deck were you looking at, or which game?
Wait. I'm sorry. I didn't refresh. So is Flygon playing yet? Oh, it's not playing.
No, he's up next in top 16. The game right before that, though, is Hydreigon Mega Absol versus Mega Sceptile. Hold on, let me put this on the screen for everybody here, too. Sorry, I was just looking at it myself.
Okay, so I get what you're saying. We could watch the Hydreigon get smashed by the lizard. And then follow that up to the Flygon, because that'll start, right after. I don't hate that. I don't hate that either.
Okay.
I think that's a good line.
Yeah. I think that's probably what we'll do then. Oh, no, it's already over, too. In fact, it's Hydreigon versus Pock right now. So let's just hop in. We'll go with Pock, I suppose.
What? How? Yep. How do you do it?
No idea. No idea. But we're going to need Pock to hang in here, huh? It's Pock versus the root of all evil.
Pock's right above us.
Yeah.
It's fate.
It's fate. I'll meet you up there, I suppose.
Cootie.
And I'm going to hop in and make sure Pock knows to start streaming.
Jay, nobody wants to say it, but this truly has to be the worst matchup for this deck, right? Gumi can slow it down, but like, what if Babar just never puts down a Hydreigon? Or sorry, an Absol.
That's true. I don't know, because you're not going to want to have to attack through Hydreigons, that's for sure.
But one-shot him, technically. And I guess Gumi will prevent the Hydreigon from attacking if they go first. Well, they won't be able to back-to-back attack with Hydreigon if they like knock out a Gumi and then you just promote second Gumi. Maybe it's less bad than I thought.
Has Pock played against him at all, or like against a Hydreigon at all?
This is
we're entering new territory. We've never been here before. Yeah. Well, I truly don't know what to expect here. I think it might actually be maybe the deterrence we're looking for, though. The Gumi. I don't know.
Gumi's gonna put in work. There's also I think so Hydreigon now at this point is only on 4 basics. So it's actually not the worst odds that the Hydreigon starts either Bombardier, which wouldn't be great for them. They'd be down in energy, be down retreat, blah, blah, blah. That's also the third point to go for if they want to just go Hydreigon. Or just starting Mega Absol. And then it's like, that's our route to win. I think if he made it just to start Dino, like maybe it's a problem. Maybe this is not as bad as I thought, actually. Just as long as Flygon starts Gumi, I think this is a lot better than I thought off first impression.
Watch Pock is like sitting here like, bro, this is gonna be light work. Just wait. This is my favorite deck to go against.
No stress.
But at the same time, it's Hydreigon, right? So Hydreigon, like, it's Hydreigon, you know? It's always a pain in the butt, no matter what deck you're playing.
I'm sorry, keep it going. I have a sneeze, like, loading.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Sorry, I was just getting the game loaded here, too. Looks like we're actually loading up right now. Game 1 in top 16 between Pock, our Flygon hero, up against Babar playing Hydreigon. Again, the root of all evil. I'm just kidding, but obviously we're a little biased. Great looking start here, though.
Very impressive start.
Ooh,
dude,
he's wondering, do I just go big and go Trapinch right in the active? There's no way.
I feel like I'm starting Gumi.
I feel like that's the right answer, right? Okay, Dino in the active.
It's good for Babar as well. But again, like, dude, does the double Hydreigon route do much for him? I mean, I guess, like, if somehow he's able to go Rare Candy Hydreigon, first one gets knocked out, second one attacks, he benches Absol and gets an attachment to him, like, then it'd be a problem, but maybe just the more... Oh, weird. Don't want to give him a copycat for 5 if he's got it.
No, that was not
great.
great.
I think about it, I'm like, how is Hydreigon going to do it without being like the Hydreigon of the tournament and hitting everything for 2 games?
We're gonna find out. What do they have for a draw engine? Just double copycat? That's it, huh?
Double copy, double research. There's the second
All right.
lizard.
Into a big copycat. That's not what you want to see. The only good, other good news is, though, is Pock has a copycat of his own in hand. Bro, we got to get Pock some full art supporters. What is going on here? These are. I'm like, what card is that? What is that?
They're not even gold bordered. Maybe he's just a low, a min rarity king. Well, no, he's got Gumi, so.
And that's all that matters.
All right, I agree with that. Going for the copycat, because I think you need another basic here to not lose to rare candy plus Sabrina.
Ooh.
It's fine. You're allowed to bench him. I think I would.
Babar only has a Sabrina. There's no like leap over tech, so you're safe to. I think you are safe to bench this.
The only other consideration would be maybe I get another trap bench, but I think I'm benching it. TBH.
You're probably losing the Gumi before you see that other trap bench, right?
I think so.
And you know what? I just realized you're right. Gumi is actually going to be a real problem for these Hydreigons, because you have to get 4 energy every turn, and you lose all of that energy every turn, which means you're not attacking every turn. So we'll see if he even gets it here. If we don't see a candy, things could be dandy. Fighting energy coming up next.
It'd be another turn for Flygon to set up, but I don't even... So, yes, you can promote Gumi, and that's chill after this knockout, but what is that? What is that? It's giving you another turn, but like, does that other turn matter if you find Flygon? Is what I'm getting at. Like, is it better to just push Vibrava and say, I hope I have it?
I'm wondering that myself, but I'm thinking maybe you do want to go with the Gumi route just so you can get the energy built up on your end. That way you for sure get 1 KO into one of these Hydreigons. And then you really only have to face off against one other one. I think he's actually might have this.
Gumi and you get Sabrina-'d.
Well, I think hopefully by then, like if we lose this Gumi here, hopefully we start the other trap inch right now is the ideal scenario. Then we have 2 Flygons on the field.
I think both aren't fantastic because like you're never mind. You wouldn't promote Flygon because you don't have the energy to attack. So yes, you promote the. I don't know why I thought we had 3 energy in play. Yeah, we got it.
Okay, perfect.
The trap inch, cool, sweet.
Who? I think Copycat probably the better one here. It's like a 1 card difference, and Candy's one of the cards you need. So.
Yeah, and I think it's pretty low odds that like the opponent builds up a bigger hand than this next turn.
This is good.
We are at the point where if Babar just decides I'm going aggressive with Hydreigon, I'm stacking. Oh, he can't attack this turn, actually. Sorry.
Yeah.
He can't get 4 energy in play.
Crazy. I don't think we've seen X speed from Pock yet, right? If we see X speed here, that we might have a game on our hands.
It'd be very powerful. Oh god, there's so many lines happening here where, yes, if he gets X speed, it'd be cool to attack. But what if he gets Rare Candy second Hydreigon and can power up, like also attach to an Absol? Because then you would just lose to like Hydreigon attack plus Absol. I don't know what you'd want it the most. Pock's not in the clear, is what I'm getting at. There's still a way. Hydreigon plus Absol just does so much damage.
There's our... Oh my god.
When you get the X speed, I think at this point you do it though. With no other Hydreigon and no Absol with an energy, it seems like the turn.
The scary thing is, though, we don't have our Flygon in hand, and we have to discard a card to attack. That is the caveat for Flygon. So,
yes,
scary.
I think at this point, having one Cyrus, and yes, we don't have the Flygon, but I think that's okay.
If you go in now, you're safe. You're actually, you can't really get Sabrina'd, right? So I think you have to go in. Yeah. We're clear from Sabrina. I think I think Pawk's win con now is my opponent does not have Rare Candy Hydreigon plus bench Absol. Yeah.
That's his win con. I would love to know how many cards Babar had left in deck. And how many research he's played.
Ooh, okay. One Cyrus down. We can live with that.
We've got the other one. We're one Cyrus. We're one Cyrus gamers this time.
Exactly. No. This is gonna come down to the line, I feel like, here for damage.
I agree. Oh my gosh, his deck is so thin. And he's only played one research too. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. 3 cards left in deck. If we bricks right here, we win.
If that Rare Candy's stuck, if that Absol's stuck, I think he's played the
It's over. Actually, I think it's over with this because he's going to hit for 130. Helmet damage will prevent him from being able to attack back because Bombardier can clean it up. Or actually, Absol wins it right here. Oh, wait. No, wait. Why did they bench Absol?
It doesn't matter. He's 10 short. But a Bombardier actually wouldn't have. Would it have been able to? Yeah, we would have been at the perfect damage amount.
Actually, wait a sec. You know what he could do here?
Damn.
Wait a sec. Can't he Cyrus in Bombardier and prevent the attack for 1 turn? Oh, he lost his second Cyrus, which is...
Cyrus. If he had the second Cyrus,
yo,
he could have.
But wait, he could still... Oh, no, he can't. No, he can't. This doesn't work. Oh, I think it's gonna.
Babar's got a Cyrus of his own. This is the consequence of Babar being able to copycat for 5 turn 1. Can't let this Hydreigon get through his deck this aggressively, which it wasn't Pawk's bad at all. You know, he researched into a completely unplayable hand, just couldn't put anything down on the bench.
A big shout out to Nabrix for the raid. This sucks. Because literally, if he would have kept that other Cyrus, I think he could have won this. He just stalls for a turn. They can't really attack. They don't have the energy to do anything other than attack with the bird. Bird.
He absolutely would have had it. Now, the only counterpoint is maybe had Babar seen that double Cyrus was gone, he might not have benched the Absol, but that's not guaranteed that he wouldn't have. Because that would have taken that player away. But now you just... This one's locked up, unfortunately. This is what we were saying, though. The matchup seems possible until you see double Hydreigon.
They obviously are going to have a Cyrus in hand here as well, so I don't think going into your other Flygon's going to matter.
Nope, there's just no way around this.
Of course, like, that was the one card we discarded was the Cyrus. The one card we needed was the one we discarded. Rats. Bothersome.
Again, might not have mattered. If Babar knew that we had double Cyrus potential, maybe he didn't bench the Absol. But if he did, double Cyrus would have been a really cool line.
All right. Game 1, going to Babar. It's all right. Hawk had to win 2 of them last time, right? He had to climb up that mountain last time.
Yep.
He was looking pretty good too up until that last Cyrus discard, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it is unfortunate when you have a game that goes so... When you draw so well on your side, but the opponent also draws well, because it's like, damn, is now going to be the brick game for me?
Yeah. All right. Well, game 2 here between Hydreigon and Flygon. One's Flygon, the other's just regular Gon. One's Super Fly. All right. Going first.
Let's see a Goomy. Got a
The
Goomy.
Goomster. Okay. Not a terrible looking start. Both Copycat and Professor in hand.
Let's hope for one basic.
Ooh,
all right.
That's the basic you want too. Okay, we've got a game.
Okay, man. We gotta find.
Yep.
We gotta find the Trapinch. All right, he's excited. He's just playing the cards down. He doesn't care. He knew it. He knew it.
What are you doing here, Professor or Copycat? Okay.
Oh, does Trapinch have lion in its name in German? If so, that's sick, because I think Trapinch is based off an antlion.
Yeah, it is.
Like
it does look like it is. Like Knocklion or Knocklion.
Sweet. I like that.
I like the hand as well. We've got options. Either going with Vibrava or set up the candy move. Just the fact that we have Absol down is going to be big.
Yeah, we're in such a better spot.
Yeah.
And it's a 20, like, it's not that uncommon for him to start it, right? It's 1 in 4.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of basics in this Hydreigon deck. We just got to do our part. We need the energy to cooperate, and we would love another basic here, named Goomy or Trapinch. Prevent any Cyruses. Absol swing. Absol can't attack though, because he's getting goomed up.
Okay, here we go. Best possible scenario.
This is all looking really good.
Yep. Professor first. I like this.
Oh, we've got the 2 energy. We've got all the... This is looking very, very, very good.
Yeah.
I think
if we can get out of the active spot next turn even and like start attacking, I don't even think that's a bad idea. Or not even attacking, just start doing sit there damage with, well, I don't know. I don't know if you want to go through Goomies or if you want to do double EX plays. And X speed might be good.
It's tough because they play double Lucky Ice Pop. So like, yeah, you'll get to keep some damage on, like when it comes back to your turn, but I don't know. It might be better to just like let the Absol attack, or just let something else attack into it. I don't know. I'd be worried about
one good thing. We don't want to lose our Cyruses, but I guess one good thing is that we could Copycat away this Cyrus that's in hand. And hopefully hide it in the deck so this Absol doesn't steal it. We're not attacking this turn, thanks to Goomy. Oh.
That won't do it either. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I want Flygon? Dang. I want to consider.
I'm a believer. All right, we need X speed Flygon. There's X speed.
Well, nothing's attacking next turn still. We get another turn. Thank you, Goomy.
I'm stalling for sure. I'm not going in and attacking.
But this is scary. Dude, I must have something wrong with me because of the amount of times I check my discard pile. And my deck size, and my opponent's deck size, and their discard pile. Like, I am just constantly... Like, right here, I would go, all right, well, how many draw supporters have I used? Okay, I got 6 cards left in deck. Like, I got, like, 1 research and a Copycat left, and I have 2 Flygon, so, like, I have good chances, and blah, blah. Like, I am doing that so many times.
Sometimes
Okay.
I just bust out the scouter and I'm like beep 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 beep. Oh, all right, that looks like 6 cards left. It's really hard to tell with the original like deck list, I feel like, because it's kind of hard. It's like hard to see with that silver. It just mashes it.
I gotta be honest. I didn't even know the deck sizes like
they actually
changes
kind
were
of go down.
perceptible to the human
Yeah.
eye.
Barely. I mean, it's pixels, but sometimes you can tell. I guess that means I've played this game way too much.
Oh, definitely. Well, I think casting, because that's a trick you got to learn.
That
casting.
too, right? Yes, actually, that's very true too. That's a casting trick for sure. Oh, big. Okay, we needed this. Maybe the best thing we could have drawn.
Where is he?
Wow. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up.
I think it's okay still, though. Sort of. Maybe.
We lose our...
Am I wrong for saying I'm not scared?
No, we're actually good. Because we just don't want Absol to start taking away our Cyruses. Like, as long as Absol doesn't know that we have 2 Cyruses sitting here like, hey, take me away.
Yeah, I think Gumi gets knocked out. Oh, no, because you... Never mind, because we're not Flygon yet. I was going to say you just promote Flygon and get the ping damage and Cyrus the Absol and then Cyrus it again, but nope, we're not Flygon. So promote second Gumi?
I think we have to. Again, we have an X speed to course correct if we finally can draw into it, but how many cards are left? 6 cards left? 4 cards left? We just do our Professor?
We're down to 3
left?
cards. Wow, I heard
so,
you.
Yeah, no kidding, right? So there's, what? 1 copycat and 2... Literally, we bottom decked this, bro. Are you kidding?
1 research, 2 Flygons.
1 research, 2 Flygons.
If I just scouted that discard.
I think he has 1 normal research, so...
This
one. Go ahead.
Is not great.
No,
I think you have to.
I'm
put
not
Gumi
liking this.
Because you have to convince Babar to
Bro!
attack. Dude,
it's over.
I don't.
It's not over. It's not over. Hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. We go in right now. We attack with Vibrava. Yes, we're gonna lose it. Oh, we can't do that. We don't have the energy built up.
There is no way we bottom 2 Flygon, dude.
Bro, we bottom. Dina,
How?
really? I know Dina's watching.
How?
And you did this to us, really? They had to. They were like, nope. End it. Cut the stream. It's too strong.
This is ridiculous.
Bottom 2. I mean, what an end. Is it over even? It still might not even be over, actually. Because we can still stall. Maybe. They can attack, right? Gumi prevents the attack.
The real problem is that we just needed Flygon to promote to get the 10 damage on the Absol after a knockout happened. Now, like, we're not winning by going through 2 Hydreigon. It's just not happening. I don't... It doesn't... If you
don't... Wait,
I don't think this does it either, because now you just lose to Sabrina.
He can stall, though, with... No.
I think Pac is scrambling.
Yeah. Absolute scramble. We're also not going to get... Kind of like you were saying that previous turn, where you get KO'd and you promote the Flygon into the active, and you'll get that ability... During the check, you'll get that ability damage. We're not going to get that here because we're still just a trap hinge. So we're missing out on 10 damage, which might be...
Wait.
Does this work still?
Can we go Flygon, Cyrus, Bombardier, and then Cyrus Abs? Can we do what we were meant to do?
That's what I think we can do. I think so. If I'm not mistaken, I think so.
He's played 0 Lucky Ice Pop, though. So he could retreat.
He would have to retreat and play some super smart Lucky Ice Pop plays, right?
I'm thinking he could retreat into Absol and just heal it back up to full.
Maybe this is the ultimate test from Dina. They were like, here you go.
No,
this is the test.
That still doesn't work. That still doesn't work. He can't put... Wait, can he? No, yeah, because he can put the Absol in the active spot, heal it, and then he could just, like, go into Hydreigon and Sabrina something and win.
Sabrina is a real thing at this point as well, so... in fact, I think it's going to put us so far behind on energy, I think we still lose, so... Unless we have Sabrina and a Gumi. Doesn't Gumi prevent them from attacking?
That Hydreigon... He could just build up...
The Hydreigon.
Yes. Hydreigon.
You're right.
I don't... Maybe Babar doesn't see the switch into the Absol play. I don't know. I think that's what you're hoping for.
Do the line quick. Don't give him enough time to think.
You have to Cyrus in Bombardier here. Otherwise, you lose. No matter what. It's the only play that gives you +1 turn.
Come on. I mean, Poxy's the line, right?
I think that's what he's set up for. I would
20
assume.
seconds
He's
left.
Realizing.
There it is. I mean, this is like literally Pock invented this play, so why wouldn't he see it?
Go get it. Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, Babar's so intelligently not using a single Lucky Ice Pop, despite it being so appetizing to do so. Well, let's see if Babar sees the way to counter this. Stop!
Don't do it.
Oh, wait, no. He just wins anyways. This isn't even a play. Yeah. Oh. What am I talking about? Why did we think that this was okay? That this was possible? What's wrong with us?
Well, I don't know. Because I was so zoned in and locked in on the Flygon win. I wasn't even paying attention to the state of the board. I'm in like a state of shock right now, Tilly. It's like a car crash just happened. I'm like, where am I?
That play seems so solid. It convinced both of us. If we just forgot Hydreigon, oh yeah, he has the energy.
I'm in a state of cope.
That's so sad, dude. You get the Absol start and you bottom two Flygon. Oh my gosh.
Dina, what like why? What did we do to deserve this?
I'm trying to see, and they of course. All right, well, congrats, Babar, but of course Dina gives it to their golden child, Hydreigon.
Yeah.
They love that guy.
Yeah. Well, let's move on. Let's try to find some more happiness in the rest of this tournament. I'm sure there is. Man, what a shot through the
Greninja
heart.
Took out the other Hydreigon on the other side of the bracket.
Okay. That might be one to watch coming up next. Never mind, it's going to be a steamroll, right? Double Sceptile going into Blaziken. Ay. This might not be a bad line to stick with here with Babar. Or Mega Manectric at the top of the board. The problem is it's Mega Manectric versus Magnezone. Or we're looking at a Sleep Lucario, Hydreigon. I guess maybe not. That's a really unethical match.
Manectric Magnezone doesn't sound fun for anyone.
That's my problem too, is that doesn't sound great either, right?
Hydreigon versus Lucario Sleep is not the best pick. And then Blaziken versus oh gosh.
Yeah, the choices are tough here. I'll say that.
Did that Meowscarada game ever come to a conclusion, or are they still?
Oh, wait. They're still going. Okay, let's go check that out right now.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
Sky Guy or Atomics?
Okay. Ideally Sky Guy, I would say. Oh, he's right above us, too.
Sky Guy is right above us.
Oh, me either.
How are they playing this so well?
I don't know. Everybody has literally been in like a 1 to 2 click range for us today, it feels like, on Discord.
It's amazing. All right, well, where are we at? We've got some damage on to the Altaria. Fantastic. No points for Atomics. And Greninja stalling. We are one energy attachment away from Ogerpon knocking out that Altaria. Take some damage. Okay. Ooh. This is looking pretty good for Sky Guy. You can knock out Greninja. Opponent conceded. All right. Looks like I was correct. That did look good for Sky Guy. Is that it?
Let me see. It was 1-1, but I don't know if they just marked the game. Hold on. Game 3. Yeah, that was it. Who won it? Sky Guy?
Meowscarada.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do we stay here then? Where are we at? Hold on. Let me see the pairings.
Yeah,
what just happened?
Because I think the other side hadn't resolved yet.
No.
Either. But they are gonna. No, it hasn't. But they are gonna have an interesting game. Like it's either gonna be Meowscarada versus Sceptile or Lucario non-sleep version.
Seisha and PPI Toppin might be a fun match too. That's Lucario, ethical Lucario and Sceptile. We're down for that.
You just want to hop in that and then follow.
Yeah, then follow this line.
Their match.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, just tell me which one.
I guess who are we going into though? Where are they at? Oh, Seisha's down at the bottom. If we want to do that.
Yes, I'm also staring at it.
Right.
Okay, where are we at? We've got Celebi with damage and a Cyrus in hand. And 2 points taken.
Uh-oh.
That looks like it. Do you know what game? It's been going on for so long. I have to.
Yeah, let me see here where we're at on this one.
Double side. Oh my gosh.
This one is. What the heck is the match? Oh, this is actually game 1. Perfect.
What?
Somehow, some way.
Okay, well.
And I ain't complaining.
Unless they weren't marking it, I'm down to watch some more of this.
That's I guess the other thing that could happen here is they just did mark the matches and they're all of a sudden about to go boop boop.
So I guess let me fill in chat about this Lucario deck. So they're actually playing no X speed in here. They're just playing a one of the Sky Support Shaman, which gives you your basic Pokemon one less retreat.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's very risky to play no. Oh, did they mark both of them there? Oh, of course they did. So a double win for Seisha then. I guess we go right into the line we were just talking about still. Okay, so not the end of the world there. Let's see. So that's Sky Guy. Do we want to go with what? I guess what point of view do we want? Do we want Lucario or do we want Meowscarada?
Both are
not bad, right?
Acceptable. Yeah. Both are fine. I guess it.
I don't know. I want to say you pick. I always make you pick to make the tough decisions around here.
Don't do this to me, man. Well, let me. I'm gonna delay by opening deck list. I think we're fine to watch here. I don't think the.
Okay. I'd say that way we don't have to move or anything too, so we can do that. Gives us a little suspense too for Meowscarada, right? I would say that way it kind of like makes the match a little more suspenseful of where they're going to play things, what they're doing, what their plays are.
Okay, this Lucario list is actually very interesting. No Karina, a protective poncho for the Mega Lucario. A field blower?
Yeah.
All right.
I was looking at that too. What the... It's crazy that they gave us something like Field Blower. I've been saying for week after week, this is it. Every set that comes out, Guzma's coming back, and it never happens. No Guzma, never happens, doesn't make its return. And they even give us Field Blower, an even better Guzma, and it still isn't, like, making people's deck list.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's the 21st card in some decks. In a lot of decks, it's like the 23rd.
What do you think about them giving like an actual 21st card side deck? Like, would that be, you think there would ever be a time where like we get like a VMAX or like a Dynamax card that's like a 21st card instead of it being like a card you put in your 20 card deck? They give it some sort of side deck mechanic.
I don't think so, because the regular Pokemon TCG has never had a side deck. So I can't imagine them trying
doing that.
Yeah. It's just too... Side decks are not a thing in Pokemon, and I don't think Pokemon Pocket's trying to like break any ground. I think they're trying to stay in line with like what the game already is.
Yeah. That being said, the 20 card limit definitely is hurting. Like, the more cards we get, the more it hurts.
Yeah, absolutely. I do wonder though, like, can you... You would have to do so much different, I think, to increase the deck space. Because, like, dude, we don't have a lot of draw supporters. And if we had 5 more cards...
Yeah.
It's not like we can make any of those 5 cards consistency cards, because we're already, like, tapped out. So, like, what would they be?
And I almost wonder, too...
Would they not just hurt every deck?
And that's what I was thinking, too, is, like, that was my thought, too, is people are always like, well, let's do 25 card decks. And I'm like, yeah, I think it would actually end up being not as fun as you think. I think it would end up making things very inconsistent, and you would have a lot of just like, oh crap, I bricked because I drew 5 of my extra cards that I added, like 5 of my extra support cards that I added.
Yeah, that's been my thought for a bit now. He actually doesn't put the arena down. I don't know if he realizes, but he is totally clear to bump that Fragrant Forest. That's Meowscarada's only copy. If I have the correct...
You are absolutely right there. He could have dropped that arena.
Yeah, we get no punish for doing so, and now he gets his second Sprigatito off of it.
As well as thins the deck. Yes, not great.
Ooh, okay. And Meowscarada's on double Erica, so... I get why he did that. I get why he... No, he evolved into Forgato. I don't get why he used the Erica that turn.
Double Erica Ice Pop here, so there's a lot of healing on this grass deck.
He's saying he wants that Ogre Pond? He's hovering the Cyrus.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
I guess so. Put that arena down, bro. You got nothing to worry about. All right.
Absolute. Wait. What?
Hey!
Why? Why not? I don't get it.
I think he must think that there's a second forest. He has to. That's the only reason why you would do that.
I'm going to say this too. We are spoiled in the sense that we have PCs, and like I'm assuming you have 2 monitors at least. So like,
yeah,
we have that luxury of like, oh well, I can just pull it up on my PC. I have multiple monitors, tabs. It's really easy for us to be able to like pull up deck lists on the side and glance over and say, oh, here it is. But when you're playing solely on a phone, you have to pull that up on your phone every time, and it's not like sitting right there at a glance away. Like you then, some players, I'm assuming that's kind of what we're seeing here. Is it's just, oh, okay, well I'll go off memorization, and just assume that these got two forests because everybody plays 2 forests.
Yeah, you absolutely would. I would assume that there's 2 forests in here. Now, I mean I think the biggest thing was that we gave him second Sprigatito. That wasn't great.
Yeah, definitely not. No. And plus thin the deck, and plus whatever the next card is, right? That's what I was trying to say there by thinning the deck, was we gave him whatever the next card in the deck was too by allowing him to draw another card.
And the position word, there's no Meowscarada. Cool, but this is something that scares me about a 1/1 Lucario build. It's not that easy to find 1 Mega.
It's funny, this is cat versus dog, now that I read the comment in chat.
I guess Lucario is a dog, isn't he?
Kinda, right? Dog looking thing.
He's the
What
Anubis.
are Eevees? Are Eevees dogs or are they cats?
Oh, it depends.
firm believer of them being dogs.
Yeah, that's. You take a look at Flareon, you tell me that guy's a dog.
I've seen a lot of Pomeranians that look just like a Flareon.
I don't. I'm Team Flareon's a cat. Eevee, also a cat. Even though that's maybe like the most confirmed, like that thing's supposed to be a fox or whatever, it's a cat. Flareon's a cat. Jolteon is maybe a cat as well. Maybe they're all cats. I don't know.
That's where like Jolteon. I look at Jolteon. I'm like, there's no way that's a cat. Actually, if you look at like the face, I think it does have like cat features over dog features. But
I think
it's got like a cat nose.
I think because here's the thing, right? You have a dog, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you see your dog in some of the evolutions?
Yes, actually. I was going to say, well, my old dog. So I had an old dog. Unfortunately, she passed away last year, but she looked 1,000% like an Eevee. And that is why I'm like, okay, I'm Team Eevee as a dog.
I think that's what it is, because I'm looking at my cat and I'm like, no, that thing looks like a Flareon. Like it's got the big fluffy tail, it's got a little fluffy mane. I'm like, that's Flareon. It has to be a cat. I think the ultimate test.
And you look at like Espeons and stuff too, though. Espeon is like definitely a cat. So
that's a cat for sure.
Yeah. So again, I don't know. It's probably a cat, but I want to believe it's a dog.
I don't know how they did that, man, because a lot of them could go both ways.
Yeah.
And they're not similar beasts at all.
And maybe that's what Eevee's supposed to be, is just like, hey, let's mash up a cat and a dog, like not like a cat dog thing, but like, you know, we'll have features of both, basically. Literally just like if you were to breed a cat and a dog together, it would look like an Eevee. Potentially.
They did a good job, man. Oh, what are the this is another one. I guess I don't even like to indulge in this argument, but the legendary beasts, you know, Raikou and Suicune and Entei, like, are they cats or dogs?
Those have to be, I don't know. Everybody says the legendary dogs, but like, they also have cat features.
Yeah, one of them's literally a saber-toothed tiger.
Yeah, quite literally.
But then Entei is like, well, maybe not. Entei's maybe the most like in the middle, but like Suicune's a dog.
Yeah.
To me, it's like
Suicune definitely a dog.
Wolfy.
Yeah,
it's got the long, thin legs. You know,
I get more like a deer vibe off of Suicune than anything. But,
that's fair too, honestly.
Yeah.
So what's going on in this game?
Yeah, good question here. Sorry, got definitely sidetracked on that tangent. I love that though, because chat goes off on those, and I love reading the chat on like what people think.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm seeing Lucario not draw into Lucario, and I'm having a hard time paying attention.
Where's the Mega Lucario?
I'm watching a guy fight for his life. Dude, he's got 5 cards left in deck. One of them's a research, one's a copycat, one's Lucario. Yeah, now I'm seeing chat roll in that
somebody said Eevee's a beaver. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely.
we have a beaver. Oh, he's got the optimal full art one too. Gorgeous.
Eevee is a fox. Okay, well, I'll take that. Fox is a dog, right? Lucario's a jackal. Definitely.
He's a jackal? I thought he like just straight up was supposed to be well, is the like Anubis thing, is that a jackal? It has to be, right?
Yeah.
That's what it's based off of?
I think so. But then again, isn't that a cat too?
I don't think that's a cat.
All I can think of is that Family Guy episode. Jackal, it's a jackal. I don't know. If anybody knows old Family Guy, that's a definitely old Family Guy joke.
I had one period where I binge watched like all of Family Guy, and I can't honestly say any of it stuck in my head.
No. Old Family Guy, yes, but not new Family Guy. I don't know.
It was enjoyable enough for me to watch literally all of it, but I can't remember a single Family Guy bit that I...
That's probably best for, like, your levels of brain rot. I don't think you're supposed to go that high.
Dude, we still haven't put down the arena! he's got to take another look at this deck list for the next game.
Okay, that is absolutely, yeah. Like, at this point, it has to be a mistake, right? I mean, he could have
absolutely
won the game 4 times over. Imagine how much extra damage that's been every turn now.
Yeah, it's been quite a bit. Either way, the Meowscarada, barring good coin flip, I don't think can get out of this situation. And then he might just be able. He still might be able to win, actually, even though not seeing the Mega this entire time. Okay, dude, Arena. Now's the Arena. Please. Take the knockout with this Lucario, and then we Cyrus up the Ogerpon, we win. I'm begging you.
Please. No kidding. Please. I'm begging you. Oh, does he,
Actually, he doesn't even have... He still actually doesn't have to, because the Meowscarada is going to knock itself out. No. Hey. I still think he's good here. I don't think we need to spend that quite yet.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know what's left in his deck if he has a way to heal out of range.
I don't know if he spent the popsicle here. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention if he dropped that. I got too into my Eevee talk.
Yeah, if he has Erica plus popsicle, he could very easily heal one of these to full. And then Lucario just doesn't have the damage. If he also has a Leaf Cape left. He does play 2 Leaf Cape. There's Leaf Cape. But I don't think you want to be attacking with the Ogerpon, no?
Doesn't matter, right? Anything on the board now is gonna get blasted for 150. Or excuse me, 160.
Yeah, and he heals.
Yeah, it's...
Okay, he still won that. I don't know what Sky Guy's discard pile was, but that could have gone very, very badly for Lucario. Using that Cyrus a little bit early. All right, Seisha, open the deck list, take another look.
No kidding.
And get that arena down, man. I don't think it mattered at any point during that game.
That's,
again,
I was gonna say,
besides
he
the
won
beginning
that
where he
single-handedly with no arena.
No arena and no Lucario until turn 7.
Jimbo makes a good point. 100% not playing the stadium because he wants to surprise combo it with Cyrus, by the way. But then he still never played it.
I think
he's saving the surprise still. He's still saving the surprise for this game.
I think at that point, you don't need to surprise him. I think just adding extra damage in play is probably better.
All right.
Got the Lucario early.
Looks like we've got a couple of our first top 4 players locked in here. Mega Manetric in top 4 this week. Didn't see that one coming. Hydreigon is out.
Yeah! Woo!
I'm
sorry, that's so rude.
Sleep Lucario is in.
Shout out, who was it that, was it Babar who went the deepest with Hydreigon?
Yeah. We don't hate the player, we hate the deck, all right?
And honestly, it's all performative at this point. I haven't seen Hydreigon in long enough that it honestly doesn't
bother us that badly, I feel like. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. I didn't mind it, other than the fact that it did take out Flygon. That's really the only thing that kind of irked me.
That is another thing to not like Hydreigon for. It unfortunately it can't stop doing things to make people hate it.
You could take out any other deck, but you had to take out the one deck I liked. You had to take out the one horse I was backing.
I like both of these guys, though. This is a really cool Mega Lucario build. I mean, dude, Shaman used to be the go in, like, Arceus Carnivine. It was very useful. And I haven't put a Shaman in a deck since then.
It's unfortunate that Shaman is so fragile, because otherwise it would be on, like, imagine it had the HP of Indeedee, and it was just like a free retreat. I don't know if I would like it more or less, actually. Do you think it would be better if it had, like, the ability to tank and still give you, like, that free retreat? Or do you think it's better off just being, like, a one prize pointer, low HP, kind of what Shaman is?
I think it's okay this way. I think they might have messed up by not just giving it free retreat itself, because, like, obviously
that hurts.
It hasn't. Oh, look at, dude, on his screen. He's showing it right now on the deck list. He can't even see the forest.
Oh, no.
He, like,
there we go.
Scroll.
He's going down. He's like, wait a sec. There's only one? Oh, no, it's at the very bottom. Oh, you're right. It's the last word. That's why he doesn't see it. All right, he's reading Meowscarada.
That ate up a lot of time.
Ooh, you're absolutely right.
He does not have much more time. I get what he's trying to see, like, can this Lucario get through it?
This is going to work, I feel like, right? This is such a big start.
Fine, yeah.
Yeah.
This is all very good for him.
Go for the arena. Go for it now.
It now doesn't even... he's got all of his guys.
Yeah.
It's not going to impact anything yet.
Taking out both the Meowscarada potential lines, so... Yeah, I think you're right.
Basically, I think all he was checking was how much HP does the baby have, and will I still be able to get a knockout no matter what? But holding Field Blower plus Arena of Antiquity means whatever Pokemon this turns into will get knocked out. I don't know that there's anything Sky Guy can do here.
Maybe just attack with Floragato, attach to Meowscarada, or I'm sorry, Ogerpon, and try to win this with Ogerpon. That might have been the play. Maybe not, because you're still gonna get one shot, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe holding out for the Leaf Cape on the Ogerpon to potentially live another hit if he doesn't have like, he's just thinking maybe he doesn't have Arena and we're good for a turn.
Bro, he doesn't even need the Arena.
I know. Both games, it actually barely impacted anything.
He's saving the surprise for next round.
Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, he's unfortunately just has everything. It was a perfect Lucario setup. This is Lucario high roll. You just start Riolu with your damage modifiers into Lucario.
Bro, like, it's disgusting. And then by the time, because more than likely you're putting them on the back foot, and then it's like by the time you hit 3 energy, it snowballs so heavily that you can't get out of it. There's nothing left to tank. Yeah,
if you go second with Lucario, man, and just get that aggressive, like, it's so strong. I like Lucario, man. That's a good addition to the game.
Yeah, I definitely am happy with Mega Lucario.
Dare I say it, man? They did good on this set.
One of my favorites.
Oh, might I add?
Yes.
I saw Mr. Mega Mogwai. I think is coming back to Pocket.
Oh, all right. Well, good.
Streaming it today.
Was he? I was gonna say it's been a minute. I saw he was going big on Champions for a while. And then he kind of, I don't know. Champions, I feel like wasn't as content heavy as everybody was thinking it was going to be. And I feel like it just kind of burnt out after a few weeks. So I can understand the return to Pocket, especially right now. Pocket is, like you were just saying, it's like one of the healthiest metas we've had in a long while, if not ever.
It's good fun, man. There's so many decks you can play. And yes, there's still the annoying Lucky Ice Pop and sleep stuff. It's not perfect, but it's just a good time.
It's a great, yeah, exactly. Great, a lot of variety, I feel like. So I'm looking at the pairings here. It looks like we might be looking at Blaziken Greninja versus Mega Sceptile as our last match before we get into top 4. Or no, I guess we have a couple more here. What else do we have?
Oh, right, we hold top 4. We get to watch everything.
Yes, cool. We get to watch everything from top 4 onward. So, let's see. I think Sky Guy, Seisha need to mark their last match. Wow, are they playing another one? No,
I don't think so. No, it looks Seisha's moved on my view.
Okay, hold on one sec here.
We've got another Lucario guaranteed for top 4. It's the Sleep Lucario. And then yeah, it's either going to be Blaziken or Sceptile.
Oh, there they go.
In this
okay,
other
perfect.
slot.
Yeah, I guess we have to watch the Blaziken Sceptile game to get our last last match.
I gotta see this board state. I have to. Which one can we?
Kassarian Poke or Adith, I think, are the 2 players.
Neither of them are by name, but the very top guy, Raw something, that guy, he's
that's the Blaziken player. Yeah. All right, let's head up there.
Okay.
Right.
Jay, take over. Cat's got to go.
Okay, you're good. You're good. Getting the gameplay loaded up right now. Throw Tilly's full art up, in case everybody hadn't seen it yet. All right. Gameplay on the screen. Give me just a second here. We'll have the deck list loaded up as well. Quick reminder, guys, if you guys haven't yet hit that like button on the stream, do me a big solid. Make sure to smash that like button. Also, if you're not subbed up to Maddie, you should be. We are streaming on Maddie's YouTube channel and over on my Twitch channel. If you guys haven't dropped a follow on the Twitch channel too, head on over there, do that. Start getting those channel points going. I think I'm going to set up some predictions for top 4 and finals. So get your channel points ready. This will be our last match before we get into our top 4 matches. I'm joined again with the one and only Tilly. He's letting the cat out right now, but super glad that Tilly made it back this weekend. Sorry. Trying to lock in and load these deck lists up as fast as possible here. All right, deck list loaded. Now. Haven't looked at the screen here. Let me see what the gameplay is at. I think Adith is actually up a game. And Adith is our Blaziken player. Blaziken currently up a game, which makes sense, right? In this current matchup. It's going to be a definite uphill battle for Kassarian to win this, the Mega Sceptile player.
Where are we at, man?
Well, it's going about how you think it would be going. With a Sceptile into a Blaziken deck.
I think you just need first hit on the Mega, but he does have second Mega potential. How many Cyrus does this guy run?
There's a chance right? Here. He does run 2 Cyruses, actually, so there's a chance we get it right here, actually. We might be looking at a game 3.
I can't believe I've been seeing these pop up at tournaments. I just haven't even wanted to speak on them. But I've seen Sceptile Greninjas and I've seen Blaziken Greninjas. It's so wild that anyone's making it work.
By the time I get a chance to even cast the game, it feels like they're out of the tournament. But I have been seeing them. There's always the one straggler or the one Blaziken player who manages to make top cut, and I mean, you know, they did it. They made top cut.
about to maybe get the Greninja. He does get the Greninja.
Oh, wow.
He got the manual evolve. So he gets Greninja and 2. Oh my gosh, dude.
Well,
like
as long
TCG deck.
Yeah. I was going to say, as long as they don't have a second Cyrus in hand, I think Blaziken's going to win this.
How many Cyrus does the Blaziken player have?
One Cyrus.
Right? Yeah, you got to cut something for the...
Bro, there's just like no room. How do you run still one Cast Form, one Leap Over, Heatmore, a Greninja line, 2 Blazikens? Like, how do you make this work?
It's so much. I don't know. I do not know. I don't know how this ever comes together.
Well, unless we get a heal or a cape. No heals, but there is a cape. Oh, there we go.
Second Cyrus.
Second Cyrus.
It makes sense. I think you would have probably wanted to just wait a turn if you didn't have it. Okay, I'm guessing that's how all of these games have been going. Is whoever's getting the Cyrus combo first.
Yeah.
Is so... I mean, that's just what you need. You need to get that Mega into the active spot first.
And this is another reason why it's like, is Mars ready for a comeback here? Because there's times where like you can get them down to like 2 prize points and lock them in so they can't pull off an evolution Cyrus play or whatever the combo may be. I don't know. It feels like people are letting this combination just happen way too freely. Of like, all right, I'm gonna set my Mega up on the bench. You're gonna set your Mega up on the bench. Whoever gets the first bench damage Cyrus combo off wins.
Oh, hold on. Someone in chat said I would be mad if I was Tilly getting Fisher. I chose that. I wanted to be Fisher.
Okay, yeah. That wasn't like a diss on Tilly, right? I think it looks good. I love the Fisher one. I gotta pull up I'll pull it up here in just a bit. I was gonna say I'm gonna show off the card blocker that I assembled together. Bro, we're like the Pocket Rangers.
It looks beautiful, man.
All right, game 3 here. Again, I'm just surprised we made it to game 3 for Mega Sceptile.
Me too, but I think of any of the decks, it has the most route against Blaziken because so this Blaziken should actually be worse into Sceptiles because they, like, yes, you have the potential to pull off like Greninja Cyrus on the Sceptile early. I don't know how often that's going to happen, but like typically Blaziken was such a good matchup because you would be oh, don't give him Cast Form. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
See, and that's what I was thinking too, is like the cat, that's actually where the strength lies in this deck against Sceptile, is that early game aggression.
Yes.
Not gonna attack, they're saving their precious health.
It's not looking great for
no.
the Sceptile player though. Being down that energy is not helpful.
Yeah. Exactly. Plus, we've got Mega Blaze ready to rock, right? He's sitting there, ready to go.
We got second Trico. That's what I was gonna say. That's what That's what you're looking for to make this feel a little bit better. Ooh, a research 2. Okay. This could get scary again. Oh my gosh! It's all stage 2s. It's still in Cast Form.
I wonder if they're actually gonna go in for Heatmore right here.
I don't hate it. You've got Rare Candy Blaziken, Flame Patch in hand. You're not really punished by doing this.
I think I would have actually attached to the Torchic or the Blaziken and Flame Patched and just lowered my hand even more. Yeah. Doesn't really matter here, I feel like, but that's just the play I like to do. That way they don't copycat you for an extra card.
This again, it's back to feeling very bad for Mr. Sceptile. I don't even, because you can go in with the Pheromosa if you have X speed. but you need X speed plus evolve the Trico to keep him alive. Okay, step 1.
There's that copycat play I was talking about.
I do agree. I think it would have been better to do the flame patch, but a copycat for 3 is not the most meaningful. I almost wonder if he should have fragranted first and just slapped down whatever came. It's only a 1 card difference, but I just don't know that I'm loving any of this. I think best case is you can maybe attach the Trico this turn. I guess get your 20 down with Pound, and then if you get X speed next turn, you can snipe the Blaziken for 50.
Oh no! Good. Oh no! Are they going in? This is kind of risky though. Maybe you shouldn't, right? Just because you're safe doing this.
Yeah. It's very, very risky to go, dude. He just needs the X speed. That's it. That's what's holding back everything right now, is not having that free retreat. We're gonna need it to really have a chance here, and we need to get the damage down on the Blaziken. This is unfortunate.
Chili, are you drinking a Coca-Cola?
I was earlier, but now it's a Bloom Pop.
Oh, I was gonna say I drink. That's my my weekend drink. My go-to drink is I gotta have a bottle of Coke. There you go. Coke Bros.
This was the early, yeah.
Coca-Cola Bros. All right.
Do we have XP? Oh, we did. Yes. You distracted me. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Thank you for the clarification.
Yeah.
I do not do Coke. Don't like Coke. I drink Coke.
I love Coca-Cola. How
is this guy doing it? The double. Girlfile's so wait, Girlfile's taking 60, so Sceptile has 150 left. Yeah, that this guy's useless.
The lack of Sunny cast form here is really hurting the Blaziken player.
Absolutely. This is scary for Blaziken now. Do you give
him the Torch, or go in with Torchic? That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna attack with Torchic, take out this Grovyle, and go from there. Still not like great because it isn't, but actually it's not terrible, I feel like.
No, I think it's for the best because you go in with Torchic.
What's he mad? He's clicking at his deck like, give me something. What does he want?
He wants that frog. Or the cast form.
Yeah, probably the frog, huh? Or the cast form. You're right. Cast form would make sense. Gotta hurry here, whatever we're doing.
Yeah, the Torchic play only loses to, again, like, Rare Candy Sceptile double Cyrus immediately.
We're lost out on our retreat play here, so I don't know what our thoughts are.
We definitely don't have time to go into Torchic.
Too late now. What are we doing?
Maybe?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Nope. No way. Not in a million.
No way.
What are you doing? Oh no.
And now we just need a Cyrus on Blaziken because we get a free 50 damage down. And we're drawing a lot of the cards. That might have been that. Oh no, man.
That's not good.
Either way, let's pretend that we weren't doing 50 to Blaziken. We could still do 20 with the Pheromosa and then just Cyrus it next turn and it ends the same.
Yeah.
So timeout didn't make it great. It hurt. But I don't think it actually impacted too much there. I mean, he's Sceptile. Mr. Sceptile has 3 cards left in.
He's got to have the. What does he run? 2 Cyruses again. So it's pretty much over. You're right. I think wouldn't have mattered, right?
Yep. He's just gonna. Yeah. I mean, I don't think there was a route there.
No, you're right. He could have played it out an extra turn and maybe lived, but again, he was gonna get Pheromosa sniped at the end of the day there.
Yeah. he would have been able to get that Blaziken to 140 no matter what. I think that the Sceptile was on the back foot the entire game, but just somehow managed to draw exactly what they needed each time.
Gotta be real. That is not the outcome I expected for that matchup there. So crazy.
No, definitely not.
Looks like we're ready for our first top 4 match here. I don't know. This might be a one-sided performance. Mega Manectric versus Lucario. And it is like, it's not Sleep Scam Lucario. So we're going to have early type advantage.
Early type advantage. I was looking at the list. Manectric only has 1 Oricorio, which is not going to slow anything down when you got Hitmontop.
Yep.
I don't imagine this is great. And this is why we haven't seen Manectric around.
Give me just a sec here to get this all set up.
I'm also opening the deck list to see if there's anything that will give Manectric more than a 5% chance to win.
Oh, it's funny. Don Mega says, Mom, sorry I'm late. I made top 4. Absolutely. Tell Mom to tune in.
They've got, I think their best hope is they go first. They get Zeraora and an Electrike in play. And the Lucario player only starts Hitmontop, and then they can, like, Elemental Switch and blow it up. I think that's their best chance. If the game goes longer than 2 turns, I do not have the most faith. Well... I mean, maybe an aggressive Manectric can do it? Maybe?
All right.
Actually.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. Aggressive Manectric plus, who's on Lucario? Seisha? Seisha, not finding Mega Lucario. Aggressive Manectric plus no Mega Lucario found. Could do it. There's a line here.
All right, sorry, locked in on the background here for just a sec, doing a little talking with the players. I guess, what POV are we thinking? Should we stay with Seisha? That's, I think, who we've been watching. The Lucario player, that is.
Have we...
We could go with Dawn also. We haven't watched Dawn's point of view. Plus, that's kind of a fresh POV here. We haven't seen Mega Manectric all weekend long, so...
Yeah, let's see some Mega Manectric, and also probably a good chance we're watching...
Yeah, Lucario on the top. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I like that idea. So, all right, I'll meet you down there.
Okay. Either way, let's.
Oops.
They gotta mute us.
Yeah, I was gonna say I definitely had to mute him.
He's watching.
That's all right. Hey, I love it when players are watching the stream, though.
Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in. Again, guys, give me just a sec here. I'm getting the top 4 all set up, and then we can start.
I'm very curious. This, if there was ever a time where potentially Seisha's deck building choice is scary, you know, being on that one Mega Lucario, it would be this game. This deck is very, very aggressive, and you know, we saw when it was playing against the Meowscarada, it was honestly fine that they could not access the Mega Lucario until really late into the game. But against a deck like Mega Manectric, dude, you just don't have the time. I mean, it's going to knock out a Hitmontop. It'll have the damage to knock out anything that isn't Mega Lucario. Like, the more I say it, the more it's like, well, dude, if they're just able to limit their hand like Mega Manectric can usually do, there's a ton of playable cards. I've played many games with Mega Manectric and against it where they're able to keep their hand down to like 2 or 3. And Seisha's only able to copycat for 2 or 3. They just might not be able to ever find it. Let's see. Let me see. Have they beat any other Lucario? They did beat a Lucario Greninja and a Lucario Inteleon. Those are both not the most...
I just realized here, the gameplay is definitely kind of laggy here. I don't know, is that just me or is it?
Oh, I just took a peek. Yeah, that it is. It's.
I mean, that's like
2 pixels.
unlookable laggy. Yeah, exactly.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
I had to throw that in there. All right, let's maybe drop down to Seisha for this one, I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll save Don Mega the bandwidth. All right, that being said, I'm going to have to swap the deck list real quickly here for everybody at home.
But hey, shout out Don Mega, bringing what I thought was a dead deck all the way up to top 4.
Yeah.
Potentially farther. This I would never consider playing Mega Manectric myself, even though I loved the guy last format.
Last format it was great. I think Lucario definitely kind of scared people away from wanting to run it. But hey, maybe it's maybe there's nothing to fear, right?
No doubt. We will see.
Game 1 here. Game 1 in our top 4 between Don Mega and Seisha. And again, I'm joined with Tilly. Tilly, super glad you were able to make it out again this weekend. I'm more than anything just really glad that you've enjoyed casting these tournaments, or that it's kind of piqued your interest. It's been a real pleasure having you here. I know chat's absolutely stoked on the fact that you have showed up for these tournaments. So again, super glad you're here. Hope you're having a good time.
I'm glad, man. It's good fun. I might prefer it to streaming myself.
Right? It's definitely like a switch up from playing your own games. I think we were talking about it last week, right? Where it's a lot of mental fatigue playing your own games, whereas this it's a lot easier and a lot more enjoyable sometimes to just sit back and watch other people play and see what they would do.
There is a external component to this game. Seisha's phone is on 6% and dropping. It was just at 7% 2 seconds ago when I looked. If we don't find a phone charger, we might be in peril.
I've never seen somebody lose in top 4 due to a dead battery, but there's always a first. Bro, we're down to 5%. We're dropping fast.
It's rapidly decreasing.
I'm going to bring it in. I think I have it cut out for... There we go. Now everybody at home can see the battery life as well.
This is a very entertaining... We need that battery cam for sure.
That extra aspect to the game.
It's one they don't talk about often.
Yeah.
It reminds me of like I would see on Twitter where they would say, make sure you play out every card and your opponent might just concede because they think you have it. This is a new element. Make your turns as long as possible because your opponent's phone might die.
So that happened last night. I was playing the Flygon deck, right? Our deck of the weekend here. I was playing it last night, and I kind of, I guess, made the opponent think that I had the second Flygon. And I was about to concede myself, but they beat me to the concede button somehow, even though I didn't have the card. So it was kind of like a false bluff. I bluffed them thinking like, oh, yep, I'm putting it into the active. I'm going to evolve on you. Little did they know I didn't even have it.
Okay, well, Don, if he has a Manectric, this is what I'm talking about, where like you can just win the game like faster than a Mega Lucario ever shows up. I think that's like legit the only route you can go for too. There it is. All right, is Don gonna recognize that like this is it for me? I have to be. They are, and their hands down to 1, and Seisha only has the copycat.
So hold on, what's the numbers? What are the numbers looking like here? I guess we have to find Mega Lucario right here, right now.
You can hold out one more turn, right? They've only taken 1 point.
True.
You get one more. If Mega Lucario is found, that's not even
remotely close.
To the guy.
We get a free retreat too onto the bench, right?
You do. It's not nothing.
Opponent does run a Sabrina. That's not great. That could be the end of us.
Yeah.
You don't want a copycat here. That is, I feel like the last thing you want to do is copycat.
I think copycat's the panic button. If we don't see Lucario next turn or a different draw supporter.
That's what I'm thinking too, is I'm waiting till next turn to hit that copycat. Here we go. Tilly, I need 2 seconds. My dog is over here whining. Just give me 2 seconds.
All right. No problem. No problem. I can't believe we're seeing it here. This matchup on paper, before looking at any deck list, you would think, how does Mega Man Electric ever do it? But here we are doing it. All right. It makes sense to go into Zeraora. Just keep the Mega Man Electric out of danger in case they do top deck it. But they are playing double Cyrus. So no matter what, it's like if he top decks the Mega Lucario, 1 in 8 chance. That's Arena of Antiquity, dude. Now you got to click the panic button with Copycat. Holy. And Seisha's phone is on 3%. No! What? No way! What do you... Dude.
What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Oh, he
He
had
copycatted for 1!
Into... No way.
Yes!
Holy moly, what a play.
Now he wins!
Yeah, right? There's no...
Right.
Oh, no way.
The only other route is... Nah, dude, if I'm done, I'm sick. You have Oricorio,
Bro.
but he plays double Cyrus. So now it's on, like, can he find one of those before Oricorio... Well, he needs... Okay, so Don needs to hold on for 2 more turns. Okay. He's still got a chance. He attacks with Oricorio, and then next turn he attacks with Mega Man Electric, and that will do it. The panic button.
We have 2 Cyrus...
No! I didn't even know he had PCL! Oh my gosh.
Cyrus lock, or what? PCL lock, or not PCL, Oricorio locked, I guess. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
We were even talking to him. Remember, we were like, oh, Ori, that won't matter. I guess it does matter. I guess it do matter.
Wow. Nail biter. Seisha, phone, charger. You're on 2! Look at the top right of your screen, please.
Like,
This phone's gonna die during this game.
there's no way this game finishes.
Can we, like, send them a message, like, in the... Is there... Say, is that too far? Are we overstepping our boundaries as commentators by
Right?
telling them, yo, your phone's about to die?
I did let them know. I suppose that's courtesy, because this is not going to be a fun ending for any of us at home here, unless somebody's rooting for this. Like, we've never had the phone battery ending, especially in top 4.
No, that'd be brutal.
It's a Pocket Man's first, so maybe we let it happen.
Honestly, this has to be a newer phone, because my phone goes from, like, at this point, it goes from 5% to 1%.
Oh, you're done. Yeah, I'm done.
In, like, in a second.
Don's like, GG, bro. Have fun. Don't charge that battery.
That was such a moment, though. I can't believe he grabbed the Lucario off the Copycat to 1. Unbelievable.
Hey, Seisha,
There we
it's
go.
Jay and Tilly. I was going to say, we were going to let you know your phone is at 2%, but it looks like you caught it, so. All right, no accidents here on stream. That's hilarious. Bro was definitely playing on the edge. Like, was he running towards the an outlet, or what was the point of letting it get so low?
Maybe he just likes to live on the edge.
Right?
That's gotta be exciting. you're in top 4, and then you add the element of like my phone could die.
Like, I'm down a game now. My phone's at 2%. Now this is where I thrive. Bro lives on the edge.
All right, here we go. Getting into game 2.
Looking like a start here. They only run... So, Seisha does only run 1 Mega Lucario. And... I wonder if that is, like, gonna make a difference here. As far as being able to find that Lucario fast enough.
That is absolutely what this matchup has come down to.
Exactly, yeah. Is who gets the faster setup.
If Dawn can just be as aggressive as possible, we're good. You would love to see, and they have the means to do it. It doesn't look like they've got the Electric, but yeah, I guess if you're going first, you do need like either Electric Star or double Zeraora, because they have the Elemental switch, so they could, get the guy online faster, I would assume. Dude, but Seisha's got nothing.
Well, if Seisha doesn't find something right here, it could actually just be over with a Hitmontop 2-shot.
Also true. Also very, very true. Well, they did Pokeball, so like there is another Pokemon. They're just not benching it because they don't want to take the Hitmontop damage. And they're electing to not even go in with the Hitmontop for this turn. Second ball, okay. Very cool. If I'm Don, you gotta spam that hand down as much as possible. That's good. You're happy to take 3. Okay, that's fantastic. Wow. This is Mega Man Electric, man. They only have playable cards.
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
And a Sabrina. Oh, my.
We might be looking at a Mega Man Electric finals.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Yeah, in this day and age, especially up against this this matchup here.
Oh, man.
Well, this doesn't feel good, I suppose.
No. I understand going into the Lucario this turn. Now, well, okay, hold on. There's only 1 card in hand for Dawn. There's a Cyrus in hand. So we could go snip that Electrike. Oh. We can still
or
snip
we get
the
stuck in the
Electrike.
Actrike. Or, well, we're stuck, though, now, aren't we?
There's no way he doesn't take this knockout here. Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're right. We go with the Cyrus play then, huh? I think you have to.
I would think that's best.
You avoid helmet damage that way as well. You have to, because if you don't, your helmet damage is going to put you in KO range. We do manage to find the other Riolu. Oh, my lord. We might have a game.
Oh, we definitely do have a game. And this is... Who's played a draw supporter? I think Don got to use a... What is it? A research?
I don't know if I agree with that ping damage on the Zeraora there, because they're likely coming in with... Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong with this. They're coming in with the fresh Zera.
I would have gone in with the Rocky Helmet one.
That's what I was thinking too.
Okay, it stops you from being able to, which... I think technically that was right, actually, to put the ping damage there, because if you didn't, then you knock yourself out with the... I can't explain it. I think it made sense. I'm abandoning trying to discuss that line. Much more exciting things happening, like what is Sage top deck? Can they continue to play the game?
Oh my lord, they can do it!
They can. Okay, but how many Cyrus we're on 2 Cyrus. We've used 1. Oricorio can't attack and do damage this turn. Nah, there's no way dude.
Hold on.
Training area doesn't matter.
I didn't realize Station's already at 2 prize points. This is it. All we need is that hit on the Zera.
Yeah, they could go into Oricorio, and that would give them another turn. I mean, you can't attack with Zeraora here because you lose no matter what. So, no, you do... Yeah, you can go into Oricorio, wait a turn, hope you find PCL, but you might still just get knocked out in return. You're going to take 40 from Hitmontop. 40 from Hitmontop. You'll take 20 more. What's the math on this? No, I think no matter what, you lose here. Okay, they're just going to Lightning Claw.
That's it.
They got nothing off
even
the
without
yet to prevent this.
Even without Lucario there, we still got the dub.
Oh my gosh.
Game 3.
That looked like a Dawn Mega sweep, but no Mega Manectric for them.
I thought, I mean, it was anybody's brick there, right? Whoever didn't draw their evolution.
Yeah. No doubt. And honestly, the way the Lucario was drawing, would it have even mattered? Because all they need again is like the Mega Lucario at some point. Like if they'd gone in with Mega Manectric, would it have worked out? I don't.
Bro, this Lucario player though, definitely living life on the edge. Like down to the last cards, they're top decking like the final card they need is exactly what it comes down to. It's just life on the edge the whole way with the battery, all of it.
Uh-oh.
Well.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's really nothing else to say but uh-oh. This...
Not a great start.
For Dawn Mega.
Yeah, not a great start there. You're going to be stuck in the active, taking a lot of damage. Helmet even out there too, so you're really not doing anything.
Just going to spam down everything. Go for the... Nah, dude, he actually had a
Field blower
play.
What do you think?
Attach Poncho, Field Blower,
Field
Poncho,
blower,
attach Rocky
bro.
Helmet, 2 cards
Down to 2
hand.
cards. Yeah, that'd have been crazy.
Would have been beast. Okay.
All right.
So... Sure.
Nothing worse than a Zeraora turn 2.
Can't do it, though. Can't swing. This is still... Will Dawn Mega have the damage with just a Manectric aggro into a Lucario first? They'll do 80 and 80. It's not enough. It's not enough, I don't think.
No, I think you're right. It's
Like,
definitely not. Plus,
Like,
we
yeah,
have the
training area
helmet
with
and
almost
arena
90.
down too, so you're safe just sitting there, I feel like.
You are totally safe. You don't even need to attack into the Manectric.
No, what are you
until
doing? Don't
have
do that.
3.
Don't do that. What are you doing?
What? That can't be it. Please. Please. There's no way. I feel... Okay, let's say you evolve into Mega Lucario, attach 1 energy. They hit you for 80. You attach a 2nd energy. Don't attack... I guess they could just retreat out of the Mega Manectric at that point and swing with Zeraora and then come back into it. You know what? Actually, this isn't great for Seisha.
No.
This is not great.
I still think this had to be the play, though. I don't think you wanted to go in with the other Lucario. That 2 energy retreat just locks you in too badly.
I think what...
That doesn't feel good either.
I think the Cyrus is all you want, because what Dawn needs now is... Actually... Oh gosh, how does any of this work out for him? Dawn needs Stadium Bump / Rocky Helmet? How is Dawn going to do... Hold on, how is Dawn going to do this? Dawn is not in the driver's seat, I don't think.
Well, he gets free retreat now, so maybe he...
If I had it in hand, I think I would go Rocky Helmet on Zeraora, attack with that. If I'm doing this, I would hope that I'm holding... No, dude, I think Zeraora was a much, much better attack that turn.
I think so, too. I agree with that.
No, never mind. I'm sorry. Sorry, it wasn't. Because otherwise the Mega Manectric dies when it hits the active
Do they have
spot.
double helmet?
I think this, I guess, is the only route. So, Lucario can't attack into Mega Manectric this turn. But what you're going to need as Manectric is you need that PCL to heal this 20 off.
What if you do attack this turn, though? Is it... It will
if you attack,
be,
you lose.
You can't. Yeah, you're right. You can't because
well,
of
if
the
he
helmet.
has training area. Sorry.
Did he get rid of his
But if
field
Dawn-
blower?
He
Oh no!
Gosh, man, this is exactly the card combo he needed. He just goes in with Zeraora and attacks.
Oh no, and then there's the helmet on Zera too. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're right.
Does Lucario play Sabrina? Or are we just on Double Cyrus?
Double Cyrus. No Karina. That is it.
I think this was the only route for the Lucario. And to be honest, you had such low odds of getting punished by playing it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Because it really, like the Manectric needed Rocky Helmet to prevent being attacked. They needed their one of PCL to heal off the Rocky Helmet damage. Like, they needed
oh no,
the perfect amount of cards.
You know what's disgusting here is it's not over if they find a Hitmon top, but it's not looking good now.
That's true too. That's true too. That could have bailed you out a little bit here.
I guess they still could maybe pull off a Hitmon top play. It's Cyrus Gabirus, but and they do run only one. I guess one Cyrus, one Sabrina. There it is.
Flagging Sabrina. Man, I can't believe Don Mega pulled it out.
Honestly, crazy matchup there. And this is like 2 in a row today where we had the Sceptile deck beat Blaziken, and now we've had the electric deck beat the fighting deck. Just very odd turnouts here to these on paper matches. All right, well that was the first of our top 4s. Let's head down to our other one.
With a very cool Lucario list.
Also, grats on playing it ethically, right? No sleep scam there. No Karina either. That's kind of strange not seeing Karina in the list.
Yeah, if anything, maybe the one extra card. I mean, Protective Poncho and Field Blower both chosen over Karina or second Mega Lucario.
Yeah. Looking at the other Lucario player we're about to watch, they're playing Igglybuff Darkrai Lucario, but they also aren't playing Karina. Kind of weird that everybody's given up on Karina.
I agree.
No Karinas, you think, huh?
No, I agree that it's an interesting cut.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Being able to hit that 190 is
super
great.
Nice, right? Yeah. All right. Just give me just a sec here. Finishing getting the deck list set up, and we will get this game underway in just a moment.
You have any leaning toward what POV we should watch?
Can't remember. Did Kasarian the Sceptile player?
We caught one game from the Sceptile not streaming their perspective.
I just want whoever's going to have, like, I guess the better looking gameplay at this point.
Sure.
So, who's right above us? I think that's our Sceptile player, right?
I think that's a good guess.
I would imagine so. Let's hop up there and see.
Okay.
I see a gray screen.
Beautiful.
Give me a sec. Let me bounce up to the other 2 channels and just see what they're doing.
Okay, cool.
All right. Well, we're going to have somebody fix their streams because every one of these is a gray screen.
Maybe they're just not broadcasting yet.
Yeah, that could be it. Let me just talk to them in the match. And that could be it, too. They've been waiting for a while at this point, so they probably have the cast, like, turned down.
Sure.
Be right back then. I am back now.
Cats are cool because you can kind of just like do whatever with them, and they don't really care.
Unless you find those cats that do care. Those are dangerous cats, right? The ones that do care.
Yes.
I had an old cat like that it was an older grumpy cat, and they were definitely very touchy as far as like letting people touch them, and they were dangerous, I would say.
Yeah, my advice to any cat owners, because I've owned quite a few cats in my lifetime. Kittens, well, I don't know. I mean, maybe you could like train a cat, but I kind of feel like cats are programmed, from birth to like behave however they're gonna behave, and there's not much you can do to change it. Get a
you
cat
can
that's
change
like
your life to adapt to theirs.
Yeah, but if you just like get a cat that's like not a kitten and you know already, like that's what I did with this cat, man. This was the nicest cat at the shelter. I'm like, give me this one.
I love the fact that it's a shelter cat too. And sometimes I've noticed, because that's a lot of my dogs too are just like rescue dogs and stuff. And I've noticed a lot of those animals that are rescue animals have like, sometimes they just have that like, what would you call it? Empathy, or like that like, hey, gratitude, like thank you for getting me out of whatever shitty situation I was in. So
yeah. They've been through it and they repay you with a lifetime of sweetness.
Yes. All right. Well, I have a gameplay screen popped up here. We have either TPP or I think we are under the Sceptile player. Do we want to watch Lucario or Sceptile?
I'm chill with watching Sceptile, I think.
That's what I'm thinking too. Okay, so let's have him start. It'll be just a moment here. TPP. Suppose real quickly, guys, before we get started off on this last match, make sure you guys are subbed up to Maddie's YouTube channel. Make sure you drop a follow over on the Twitch. Make sure you drop a like on the stream. Also, make sure you guys are following Tilly over on Twitch. Make sure you're subbed up on his YouTube. Mostly, I would say your YouTube is the main thing, right? You drop a lot of YouTube content.
Definitely.
So make sure you're subbed up on Tilly's YouTube for sure.
I'm almost at the point where I stopped streaming on Twitch because the multi-stream, I'm not able to do like the cool things you can do with YouTube stream. As in, like if you were to stream on YouTube, afterwards you can send people over to like a video right after.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that is true.
And I wouldn't have to spend like $30 a month to allow myself the privilege of dual streaming, which would be great. Especially since I haven't streamed in like 2 months.
Did they go gray screen again?
Yes, subscribe on YouTube if you guys are interested.
Yes, please do
some
it.
Deck profiles basically daily. I'm so excited for Ancient or Paradox Pokemon, by the way.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Hopes are high for that. But like also with that raid mechanic, I don't know what that's gonna be. It sounds like it might just be like for pack openings. I don't think we're actually gonna get like a raid boss thing where we go in and like battle with friends and stuff. I don't think it's gonna go that far. Right. Hopes are high, but I don't think it's gonna be that. But still, I like that it's a community thing. Go ahead, sorry.
My pet deck in the TCG for like 2 years. I've still got like the pieces of it on my desk. Was Ancient Box with like Roaring Moon and the Explorer's Guidance. It was my pet deck for 2 years. This guy right here. I love this Roaring Moon card. So I have high hopes for the Ancient archetype in Pocket.
I don't know. I'm excited. I really like the Ultra Beast theme, or the extra dimensional pack. So if it's anything similar to that, where it's like gonna have a themed team, I'm all about it.
That's true too. They've only done it once, but they have a great track record with putting together a deck. Like all the pieces. Because that like Buzzwole was so much fun to play, and so was
Guzz, right? Buzz and Guzz, both. Yeah, exactly. It had to be one of my favorite sets. I didn't hate the Arceus set too. It just felt like there needed to be more to it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back. Arceus Carnivine I liked, but it didn't do that. It really was. Everyone just went for Arceus, right? Like the first set, it was just Arceus Dialga. Everyone ignored.
Yeah, definitely was. Like Arceus Dialga or like Arceus Tina sometimes too. The Tina Arceus Darkrai.
Yeah. Okay, not good start here. We're losing
No.
Trico.
Yeah, not
Frame
good at
one.
all. I suppose the one good thing is we do have... Oops. Do have the deck list backwards here. Let me fix that.
I may be surprised they didn't May, but I guess it does make sense to hold out a turn for it.
Yeah, just in case, I feel like, right, if that forest doesn't hit here, we're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, we just need the other Trico. And setting up Pheromosa, like, it's fine. I mean, you'd want Ogerpon to... no, maybe you just want Trico at this point. So if you get Ogerpon down, they're probably just going, okay, that's good. They're probably just going aggro with Lucario and taking points. I think. Let's see. They do have a... Okay, Lucario has a Sabrina and a Cyrus in deck. Those are the two guys you want, I would assume. That's a 5-card hand. You're at the point where Sabrina is very scary. Not necessarily this turn, but if they go aggro Lucario, they could just Sabrina anything to win.
Yeah, that is true.
20, that 20
we don't
isn't
have another...
Quite...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, the 20 on Lucario is not quite enough to allow you to do much.
We do have 2 Pheromoses, though, so we have... is there another possible Sabrina target here if Sabrina does become an issue? I think, like, as long as we make it through this turn, again, we can forest into our second Pheromosa and potentially be at least free from Sabrina. For the time being.
TPP's already taken a point. My fear was, like, if there's a Lucario here, he's...
Oh, yeah. I guess if he does go Lucario this turn, you're definitely stuck.
But I think you only go Lucario this turn if you have Sabrina in hand. Okay. You've got one more turn to work with. I don't know what you're going to do with it, though. I mean... Okay, I see what he's doing. He's trying to set up double Sceptile
wait.
here. Oh, wait, no, he's not.
Does Grovyle just one-shot?
Oh, yeah.
Grovyle takes him out.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love doing this. I forgot about this play. Yeah, this is fantastic.
And then well, first off, you can't get slept because you have Ogerpon down, but even if you could get slept, I suppose you just evolve out of it. But
there's nothing you do this turn.
Now he's kind of stuck. Actually, you're not going to be able to ever get a Lucario off, right?
You can. Riolu has 60, but what you can do as, what their name is? We'll go Cassio.
Yeah, Cassio.
Cassio can retreat into Pheromosa, knock out this Igglybuff, put 20 on the other Igglybuff, and look for a Cyrus / just use the other Pheromosa for game. There's no heals in Mega Lucario. That might have just locked it up. You don't even need this Sceptile line. You can take 3 points.
I just get the Grovyle, knock out that other Igglybuff, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Either Grovyle would do it or like 2 Pheromosa. There's just a million ways to win this, and all I think they have to do is... Well, they don't even have to retreat. They could just Grovyle ping the bench Igglybuff, and then next turn Pheromosa ping this one. They've kind of got it. We're seeing another game of like we saw with that one Flygon match earlier, where someone benching 2 baby Pokemon is coming back to bite them.
10 seconds left. Not a lot of time for a copycat.
Fortunately, I think they see the writing on the wall.
Yeah, I think you're
right.
right.
Not a way for them around this. That is a problem, man. You bench lock yourself, not giving yourself... Because I think ideally what you want to do when you're playing against something that bench snipes is you want to leave the option open of like bench 2 Riolu, bench 2 Swablu, like whatever it is, and then whichever one takes damage first, you just kind of ignore it and leave it on the bench and start building up the other one. It's typically what you want to do. It always feels bad against a deck that has bench snipe capabilities to go with just one of your mega pre-evolution.
And that's it. Yeah.
There we go. Good job, Sceptile.
I mean, there is no healing. Not a lot. There's none. There's no healing on TPP's end, and I feel like, especially that game, they could have benefited from at least something.
Oh, without a doubt, a PCL would have felt
light years better.
Very good.
Yeah.
But they have no answer to bench damage besides putting down 2 Riolu and letting one of them soak a hit, and then just sort of abandoning it after the fact.
Ogerpon really
lead, but
oh yeah, I was gonna say though, Ogerpon really just also locking down this deck without being able to set up sleep. They have no wall essentially, right? There's no wall, and not only that, but there's no wall to get. There's no attackers to get through your opponent's wall. There's only one Sabrina, and that's the only thing you can do to attempt to get anything on the bench. But I mean, it's too little, too late. It looks like at least in that last game. I don't know if this is the start you're looking for either. This doesn't look great.
Yeah, I agree. Darkrai in the active feels bad. I don't even know that you care to go for Copycat this turn.
I kind of agree with not going for it this turn, because you have everything you were looking for, right? What were you copycatting into?
Yeah, we got
maybe
all
a helmet,
the guys. That's fine. Well, hopefully those friends come back around.
We did hit Ogerpon though, so I think that's a big chunk of the what we needed to do here. We're getting type advantage. Boy, they're gonna have to start doing
I would have
something.
been torn up with the Copycat as well, because while you do have everything in hand that you need, you're not thinning the deck. You're not getting closer to Ogerpon. You know, there's still a lot of work to be done besides just evolve into Sceptile. But TPP not slamming down cards has me concerned.
Oof.
For their sake. A second Darkrai.
Uh-oh. All right, that's the panic button right there.
Oh.
Well, we can only imagine what was in their hand to cause them to do something like that.
You are so behind on cards now. You do have the Lucky Egg on the Darkrai, which is nice, right? If he gets knocked out, it'll be +5 cards, but we need the Riolu, quickly. Second Trico, sure. Probably just hold it for
May purposes, right?
May fodder.
Yeah.
This is not looking good for TPP. So, take another look at this Sceptile list. They're on one Copycat? Wait, they're Psycho.
That's what I was just looking to. I'm like, wait, what did they sacrifice here to run double Pheromosa and a Ogerpon?
Yeah. I mean, I get it with the May. Sure. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Honestly, maybe...
That was my original play on this, was run 2 Forest and a May, just because the Forest give you that fodder to May every time. And it worked out great.
Send these basics back.
Yeah.
Right now, it feels really good. You've got 2 basics in hand. You're going to get Grovyle and Sceptile guaranteed. And you get to just toss, the other Sceptile back and, probably the Pheromosa, I would guess. Or you could throw back like both of the basics. I don't know. I mean, either's
At this point, right?
fine.
Yeah, really? Does it matter?
Yeah, we're so far ahead that I don't know that it does. That it does matter. It's like Cassio's suffering from success right now. They just don't even like. Is the energy gonna matter on the over pawn? Is there a way that this affects anything during this game? I don't know. They get the cards off Lucky Egg, but it might be too little too late. I don't know what you're doing against Sceptile.
Well, they could at least do 40 damage, but that also means they're not attaching to the bench, and Grovyle can also just start picking away at this Riolu. So...
yeah.
Maybe it was an energy misplace putting it on Ogerpon last turn. They probably wanted to put it on Grovyle so they could get another Trico going this turn and get kind of aggressive with Grovyle. I guess it doesn't matter, though. You can still just do what you're doing with Pheromosa. It's not hurting anybody.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a way that there's any route for TPP, but like the problem is still that Cassio's just holding Cyrus. So Pheromosa or Grovyle both are gonna do the job of like bring that Lucario into the active spot before anything happens.
Another strength right now that Cassio has is that TPP is going to have to play this in like a 1-1-3 sort of way, it looks like, or that's what they're going to force him to do, is go through likely these two Pheromoses before they ever even have a chance at Sceptile, if it really comes down to it. And they don't have, again, a good way to attack through that 1-1, those 1 prize pointers.
It's really just on Cassio to lose, but it doesn't look like they're doing that. Like, you just had to not push forward a Sceptile or that Grovyle that turn, and you're probably fine. I get to Cyrus up that Lucario now.
As I say, this might be check for TPP here. You really can't do anything. You can't attack with the Darkrai. You can't not evolve the Lucario. You can't attack with the Lucario.
See, Kareen is good until you run into an Ogerpon. Because your only way of boosting damage is like, well, I'm just going to sleep scam you for a turn, and there's my plus 30 that I need to take a knockout. But I guess they don't even play Rocky Helmet or much else, so...
Yeah, you're right.
You need to sleep scam a Sceptile like twice to do it. Oh, they're just going in with the Lucario. They're going out brave. They want to give him a chance.
It's very funny how unkind chat is to people that play Sleep Scam.
I've been saying Maddie needs to do reverse prizing. Where yes, you can enter the tournament with Hydreigon, but if you win, you have to pay $50.
You owe us money for making us watch that.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yep. That's kind of funny though. Yeah, maybe like negate the prize or put a bounty on it where it's like if you win with Hydreigon, you instead of winning the whatever it is, $50 first place, you only get 25. You get half of it.
I think they did that during the Ursa Day tournaments, maybe, or there definitely was like
there was some incentive.
Do well with like this card, yeah. It wasn't.
I think they incentivized it more so than decentivized it.
yeah. I don't know that it ever amounted to much, but it is an interesting idea. But
well,
this is 100% over.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Thank you, Teal Mask. You are a great guy.
Yeah, Teal Mask looking real good in this deck. Bro carried these games for sure.
I don't know. You've been looking at the standings. Was there a lot of sleep stuff?
I was just about to go look at like the list here, see how much work this Ogerpon actually put in for Casio. And yes, I would say so. They went up against Mega Altaria. They went up against the Pavilion deck. So, and in fact, they won against it. And I can only imagine that Ogerpon had a lot to say there. That's for sure.
There is also the poison and the burn it prevents,
yeah.
But I will tell you the next sleep scam deck besides this one is 42nd place.
And that's kind of my thought too, is like it might have prevented sleep scam at some point, but at like these later rounds, does it become more of a hindrance? And we saw that last week too, where like all of a sudden these Ogerpon cards and like Magnezone decks just become like useless, straight useless.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, I mean, we're having a Manectric Sceptile finals, huh?
I did not predict that, that's for sure. Not like I'm disappointed at all, but definitely didn't predict that one.
No. I thought maybe Sceptile was heading a little bit down. I feel like I'd seen it less and less.
Yeah.
It's a very cool list. And then Manectric, no way. I don't think Manectric never won one of these tournaments, right? Even when it was good?
If it might have been 1 week. I gotta look back. I don't remember if it did. If it did win, it was once. I feel like we did have a Manectric Zeraora list win it, though. I want to say we did.
Okay.
I'm sure chat's gonna hop in here in 3 to 5 minutes and let us know. Give me just a sec here, though. I'm gonna get the game set up, and we will get rocking. What are you thinking for point of view? Do you want to stay here? Do we want to hop over to Manectric?
Did we try to watch Manectric, and that
was
the one that didn't work?
You're right. Okay, we'll stay here. No problem.
Okay. I'm not going to survive another 10 minutes.
Go for it.
To the bathroom.
You go for it. I got your cam turned off, so let's throw the Fisher card up. Again, another chance to show off the Tilly full art. Give me just a sec here. I'll do a little bit of promo real quickly while we're waiting on Tilly to get back. Guys, again, this is Pocket Mads, number 30. We are watching on both Maddie's YouTube, my Twitch channel. Make sure you're subbed up on YouTube. Make sure you're followed up over on Twitch. In fact, we're going to drop some predictions over on Twitch, so head over there right now and get your predictions going. Again, make sure you're followed up to everybody. Tilly does stream on both Twitch and, most importantly, YouTube. He's really big on YouTube, so make sure you're followed up over there, or subbed up, excuse me. And give me just a sec here. Prediction: who wins the finals? Mega Sceptile or okay. Guys, before we start, I also need like 2 seconds, so I will be right back, and then we'll be ready to rock in about 30 seconds.
All right, we're back in this.
Tilly, I was gonna say right as you were hopping back here, I need like 10 seconds, so I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. I'll go over this with chat because I'm gonna be honest, guys. I can't even begin to imagine how this matchup goes. I would think Sceptile has a good advantage here, especially being a deck that can hit the bench and access those Manectrics. If they're not allowed to take any early points, the Manectric's damage is so capped. It's going to have to 3-shot a Sceptile. So even if, like, Sceptile hits the active spot first, it's kind of just fine as long as no points have been taken. Like, an aggressive Sceptile might just do it. I guess you do have to worry about Oricorio stalling for a bit. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be on Dawn to pull off at least just 1 point, because there's no heal in Sceptile. If they leaf cape the Sceptile, it won't work as well, but they could also just put down Training Area, but the Training Area probably won't stick for 2 attacks. This is gonna be an interesting one. No doubt. No doubt. It'd be really crazy if Sceptile won 2 weekends in a row. It would be equally as crazy if Manectric won in this meta.
Yeah. I'm excited for either player to win this one. Here we go. Game 1 of our finals. Guys, we're joined with Tilly again this weekend. So make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Definitely helps push these streams in the algorithm. But here we go. Game number 1 between Don Mega playing Mega Manectric and Cassio playing Mega Sceptile.
Mega Sceptile doesn't have the most optimal start, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And Don's got a pretty good start, especially if he puts a Rocky Helmet on the Zeraora turn 1. That's gonna prevent this Pheromosa from doing
anything. Yeah, you're right.
Just
hitting
gonna
another
lock the guy
Pokeball. Dawn only runs, what, 4 basics? 5 basics, I guess, with the Oricorio. But still, the more basics he finds here at the beginning, the better off he is. He's managing to hit 2 at least with Pokeballs. Gonna be probably a good start here.
Turn of thinning. Nope. No Rocky Helmet. No bench. I would have to assume that means that that's an Electrike in hand. Okay. I guess another Pheromosa is cool. I don't know. The big thing is that they did not see a Rocky Helmet this turn.
You're right, right? Being able to attack with Pheromosa and not get one shot is, I think, going to be huge here. It's going to allow them to set up this Trico and start getting energy set up on the Trico the following turn.
Even getting the 2020 down is fine. It doesn't really advance your actual game plan here. Like, maybe it's just better to attach to the Trico. Because if he benches Electrike and then gets the Rocky Helmet on the Zeraora, you're going to blow yourself up. But you probably don't. I mean, like I was saying to chat earlier, like, it's on Dawn to find probably 2 points before Manectric comes into the active spot, just so they can guaranteed get, 2 shot a Sceptile instead of 3-shotting it. Especially if they have a Leaf Cape. But I guess even just taking 1, if they put a Rocky Helmet on the Manectric, would give them the damage required. No other okay. No Ogre Pawn, that's fine. He's not doing a lot in this matchup.
There he is. Speak of the devil.
Hi, buddy.
I mean, maybe at this... Well, feel like you want to bench at least one of those 2. I guess at most one of those 2.
I think I agree. I don't know what you're doing here, though.
Yeah. This doesn't feel good. You're not attacking. You can't really... You didn't have the energy to afford to retreat to the other Pheromosa. I guess, if anything, you just stall for a turn, and now that you have energy set up on Trico, you can attack with Pheromosa the following turn, and they still can't really get Sceptile set up yet, right? Or not Sceptile, excuse me. What's it called? Electrike.
There's... What is happening here?
Yeah, they just don't have it, or what? I mean, they have another basic, right?
I saw him draw 2 Pokeballs. You would welcome the Oricorio hitting the bench.
Or you'd at least start splitting that energy or something. Okay, there it is. Why didn't we put the energy on it? We do have a Ellie switch. Yeah.
Yeah. So he is kind of free to do the... And, I mean... Ooh. Okay, well, it's not in hand.
Yeah.
Just going to load the bench.
That just... kind of a strange play. That gives me a they hesitated sort of vibe, right? Like, why didn't they do this last turn? Instead of just doing it now this turn.
The more I'm watching this, the more I'm like, is this actually a bad matchup for Sceptile? Because just the Rocky Helmet on the Zeraora stops the Pheromosa from doing a whole lot. Aggro Sceptile doesn't feel awesome.
Are they saying, hey, I'm going for Grovyle right now? What are we doing with this move? I don't understand this. Or do we just say, let's go big? Why not?
I don't know. I don't know. This Zeraora with the Rocky Helmet in the Act spot is so annoying for Sceptile to deal with.
Well, this could get really scary. Yeah, this could get really scary really quick.
I'm already incredibly scared for the Sceptile player.
Yes. I think you have to go for the copycat here. I don't know. This sucks because you're looking for a candy, and you have a candy Sceptile if you throw that.
What? Like, I'm just trying to think, like, what is candy Sceptile
or Grovyle? Or X-Speed actually is probably the best thing we could have potentially got here, maybe? What if we go back to the bench and just stall for a turn? And
I don't think that stalling really gains us a lot either, right?
Oh, wait, hold on. We have Cyrus. So now it comes down to, like, ultimate gamble play, does it not? Like, what if we hit the bench, hit one of the Manetrics on the bench? This just could get so ugly next turn. Scramble play.
Yeah. It's not great odds that he has Manectric Elemental Switch, but it's not impossible. And if that happens, the game's over on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Electrike, getting an energy.
Okay, to me tells me they have it, right?
I feel like I know what cards are being played.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, there's no hope here. I don't know what Cassio could have done that turn, though.
I think the play might have been X-Speed into Pheromosa, and yes, you get yourself one shot, but you do some damage on one of those Manetrics. Oh, you could potentially Cyrus it the following turn. I don't know. None of that was great. But I feel like that was a better play than what's happening right here. They have to go in with... Doesn't matter, because you're getting one shot. There's Mega Sceptile, too. So you would have... Again, that just proves that, yes, that was the play, because they would have drawn into the Mega Sceptile had they retreated it to the bench, and that would have been, like, ultimate play. They could have Cyrused in, gone in with Mega Sceptile this turn, and at least done something, as opposed to what we're seeing here.
The problem is that Pheromosa would have just, like, pinged one of the Electrics, and then he would have just evolved the other one. So, like, you still have
That's true. That's true. Definitely true.
Full HP... and you wouldn't even have to have gone in with that. Like, he could have just knocked out the Pheromosa with the Zeraora, and then you have a Manectric on the next turn swinging for 140 into what would have to be a Mega Sceptile to not lose the game. I think that game was... I think Cassio was put in such a bad spot immediately when they got double Zeraora down and the Rocky Helmet.
Yeah.
And didn't have to bench any Electrics. Like... them placing 2 that turn as well really kind of sealed it. Like I'm saying, it's on Dawn. If he can find 2 early knockouts, the game is basically over, I think. Oh man, another Zeraora start, and Cassio doesn't even have energy advantage this time.
Well, Dawn is looking real good right about now, I would say.
Yeah. At first, I thought this matchup might be favored for Sceptile, but now, as I'm watching it play out, I don't know what Sceptile does that helps them, or that can get them through this. That is a bad copycat. We need Forest, we need Thinning, we need to dodge Rocky Helmet again. If there's an early Rocky Helmet from Dawn, I mean, we're not allowed to put any pressure down with Pheromosa. It just becomes a useless card.
Okay.
That's okay. It's not the best, but we're gonna need more here. We're gonna need a Forest. At minimum. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, we do have a couple Pheromosas to stall with, potentially, but this is not ideal. Like, you need to have that Trico down next turn at the very latest, or things aren't going to be fun.
Yeah, we are our win con is rapidly disappearing.
Mm-hmm.
And if we don't see a Trico this turn, it's almost gone. There's still no Rocky Helmet, which is cool. Okay, we've seen every grass basic but the one we need. A Forest or a Trico will do it.
There we go.
Okay. I think what this game is going to turn into is Pheromosa into just the one Sceptile. And hope that that's good. Don is still holding on to, I would assume, holding on to Electric and just not letting that be a component. But
I mean, they do run,
again,
so they do run 2 copycats. I think I'm dropping the Ogre Pawn. And maybe X Speed too. I was thinking about the X Speed too. That would have been debatable, but at least Ogre Pawn? I don't know.
The Ogre Pawn is a fine drop if you're not considering going into Pheromosa next turn and you're just like, all right, Mega Sceptile time. Let's go. Let's hope that that can do it. Rocky Helmet on the bench one. He's going to retreat into it. Okay, so Pheromosa now can't do much. So where do we go from here? There's the Electrike too. There's the double Electrike. It's just a mirror of the last game.
Yeah.
Now, how can we possibly get around this? Because yeah, you could put down the 20 on Pheromosa, like ping maybe the Electrike, like one of the Electriks, and just hope that we can Cyrus it at some point and win the game that way. But Don's playing Pokemon Center Lady. And that's so, like, the Cyrus on the damage Electric is so, the play is so far down the line.
With Cape, though, do they have enough health to take the helmet and a hit from Mega Manectric?
They've got 240, they'll go down to 220. They'll take 120 from Manectric.
Was it 120 because of the stadium?
Yeah, 120 from the stadium, so they'll go down to 100.
Yeah, nope.
So that's not going to work. And they even have a very, well, not a safe play. I guess they're light on energy from that retreat. So this is, again, it's a mirror of last game, I think, where you're saying, listen, you need Mega Manectric plus Elemental Switch.
Ooh, I think you have to gamble it, right? It's really a shame they didn't get the Forest. If they hit the Forest here, they'd be okay because it would take away that extra 10 damage and bring it only down to half health, right? I think that would be just enough to survive, or no? Am I doing my math wrong?
Because they're taking the Rocky Helmet damage. So no matter what, Manectric is swinging for 110. So even with the Leaf Cape, you go down to 220, and then Manectric just attacks twice and gets the knockout.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
I think you got to play your hand down way more than that, though, because, again, I think you lose to Manectric Elemental Switch, and if you're giving your opponent a Copycat for 5, then this one's going to get away. I would love to see their discard pile. I don't know how many Copycats they've played, if any. Well, that's a Zeraora in the active.
Okay. That tells me they don't have it.
No, they don't. They can't go anywhere.
They could bring that in.
Going to Oricorio. Sure.
Okay. Wait, so...
They have the Manectric. What have we lost? We've lost a Pheromosa. Okay. We've lost Pheromosa. I'm trying to think for the future, because this Zeraora could attack into the Sceptile. I don't think that's right. I think what's maybe most correct is... Oh gosh, attach the Manectric, retreat into Oricorio? Okay, they're doing it.
I was wondering if that was the play. We do find the Forest, but...
That's something, because I think we do need the second Trico to get set up.
Is it bait to X speed and start chipping away at... like, what do we have? We have 2 Cyruses. So really all we need is to hit our 1 Cyrus here and we win this. Right? If we X speed...
Not quite. I do think that's the best play available, but we are in a position to, again, lose to Sabrina. Like, Manectric can just go at... Well... If you bench Ogre Pawn and you put a Leaf Cape, we gotta play the hand down more than this.
Yeah, I definitely think you need to bench stuff.
At this point, we're losing to like, whatever anyways. We just need to keep the hand small for our opponent.
I missed it. He just clicked on it. I didn't see how many cards were left. 3 cards. Thank you.
There's like, yeah.
Hilarious.
Now, so our way around Sabrina at least can be like Ogre Pawn plus Leaf Cape if we don't find the rare candy for the second Sceptile.
Did they play a Cyrus this game? I don't remember. If not, they have 2 Cyruses, 3 cards left. There's a good chance they could just double Cyrus this Manectric in for the win.
Yeah, they have not Cyrused yet. And they could PCL the Manectric, but that's not going to save them. I think the best play here is, because Manectric's the only thing that could potentially attack, but it can't attack this turn. Yeah, so I guess we don't even go down a point here, because they don't play X-Speed in the list. I was going to say on the previous turn that I think... I don't know, just burning cards for the copycat. Okay. I was going to say, I did think that, like, maybe just retreating into Oricorio was the bait play. Because if you just left Zeraora in the active spot and then allowed Manectric to attack twice into Sceptile, you would win. Okay. There's 1 Cyrus. I don't think you do it yet, though. No. I think you can probably safely play down everything, evolve into Grovyle, evolve into, or bench Ogre Pawn, and maybe attach to
You can, though, because they can't attack into you, though, right? Oh, hey, this gets scary.
No, you're right. You're right. You can safely do that because they can't attack with anything but the Manectric because they burned the elemental switch.
No, what are you doing? Don't you dare let it go on that. Don't you dare do that.
No. What is this? What am I missing? What am I missing? Jay, what am I missing?
I don't know. I'm about to throw up. Was that a misclick? Are we just stalling? So they have a second Cyrus. Hold on. Maybe the play is we're just stalling. What the hell?
PCL. Okay, I think this is maybe the most. This still can set up win. This still does set up win actually because you can ping the Oricorio.
They're stuck
again.
Yeah,
and then Grovyle. But what if he just like attached and retreated into the Manectric with? Well, I guess then it's like the same thing. You just need the other Cyrus.
Bro, watch him win with like the most stunty win ever. He's gonna like poison the Oricorio down and win this. I think. I seriously think that might be how he wins this. No, they have a PCL.
Yeah, but the Oricorio will only go up to 60, and then you just Pheromosa ping again. Is there a way this gets like what if we top deck? What if he retreats into Manectric full HP? We top deck rare candy instead of the second Cyrus, and then Pheromosa gets knocked out. What if he does this? PCL's the Oricorio.
I think we wasted our Cyrus plays.
I feel like we had a much more foolproof way to win, and this actually.
Oops. Sorry, my dog is yelping. She's got a bad leg, and I tried to let her down gently there, but she keeps hurting herself every time.
Oh.
Okay, there's the PCL. Okay, sorry, I zoned out there for a sec. There's our second Cyrus, which would have been game. Feels bad, man, but hold on. Why don't we just attach to Grovyle? What are we doing here? I am so lost.
I don't know. The
Are they
obvious
just-
win was just like,
Well,
I guess now the PCL's gone, so we can still Cyrus up the Manectric. Yeah, okay.
yeah. Somehow we have a game 3.
Yeah, we're still good here. That was okay. I don't think Casio did anything wrong. It was just the complete like opposite line than what I was expecting. That's okay. Yeah, no, we just get to bring up the Manectric. They threw us for a loop there, but it did seem like it was kind of guaranteed, actually. They legit just had a second way of thinking about. That's kind of cool. There were two routes to victory that both like were sort of checkmate.
And I think that's kind of what they did too, is like make sure that they covered that Oricorio Zera Aura route instead. But not gonna matter.
Yeah, we just get to attack into this and win. But I see, like that you force the PCL, and no matter where the PCL went, they would still lose the game. Because if they PCL'd Oricorio, then they didn't PCL Manectric, and you could ping. I do think Don maybe messed up by using that elemental switch a bit early and allowing for this like Cyrus stalling. Like maybe there was a way to do it without, if they hadn't burned the elemental switch. Maybe. I'm not totally sure, but
Chat's divided. YouTube thinks the play was smart. Twitch chat saying WTF, mate.
Oh, on that one, I think it was. It was just like we didn't see it. It was the same play, and like after watching it play out, yeah, there wasn't really an answer for Dawn. I think they both covered for the exact same things, though. Like both was just using Cyrus to set up things. That was just a more convoluted, less unga boonga. Let me just like Cyrus up the Manectric and win by hitting it twice. I guess even still, like you could have just Cyrused up the Manectric and then Groviled it the next turn. Like I don't think it would have been able to PCL out of damage range. No,
definitely not. I think the thought though was they had 3 cards left, 2 Cyruses, so it was like, what if they drew not Cyrus? Maybe that's the only thing I can think of is they played smart is like a way to get around the possibility of not drawing 2 back-to-back Cyrus. I don't know. Either way, game 3.
Right. Yeah.
Can't believe we're here.
Me neither. I thought that that last one was lost. And honestly, I got so confused there at the end by that second win con. I don't even really know how we arrived at that. I guess it was no Rocky Helmets on Zeraora early. All right, Electric start. We're going first again. Dang. We don't want to do that. We hate being down in energy.
Casio debating on dropping that forest, but they're going to go for it. I guess maybe they're wondering, do I do Professor before the forest? And maybe they should have. I don't know. Ooh, okay.
That's cool. I don't know that we want to commit to it this early.
I don't, maybe just for the sake of playing your hand down. I think I'm also going to throw that cape out there too. Again, just for the sake of playing your hand down. Might not even be a bad idea to put, I don't know, cape on Sceptile or cape on Pheromosa so you can survive a hit if they do drop a helmet.
I think no matter what, I don't want Trico to stay in the active.
Out of time.
We can't just hold with 5.
No, but we might be doing that.
I think it's fine here. You're really going to hope that the Electric doesn't hit a heads. Okay. Just going to hold everything, I guess.
Don't know if that was a great play. I think you would rather have tanked that damage with your Pheromosa than Sceptile.
might just be a spam the hand down type angle. Yeah, I agree. I think the Pheromosa maybe should have taken the punishment, but I don't know. It is kind of scary. Like oh boy. It's just you use the X speed and like that's your X speed for game.
Well,
imagine if we had been in Pheromosa and he took the hit.
Yep.
So
40 damage might actually be detrimental here, especially now that we don't have our cape, right?
Yeah, we can't go aggro with that Sceptile.
Okay. I think that's a smart play here too. Just let it go.
Good, yeah. Put that on the bench.
Yeah.
Play around those copycats. And I guess you just bait that Trico getting knocked out by a potential Mega Manectric.
I think that's your best bet, right?
Don is bricking like.
Oh no! Uh-oh! We might still see a win here.
It. Yeah, he got no. I didn't even think he didn't get any Zeraora down, man. Like he has no extra energy in play.
And there's no like E-generators, so you're manually attaching if you want to attack with anything else. And I don't know if we're gonna have time to do that at this point. So, well, it's Cassio's game to take here, huh?
It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Don with no Zeraoras early. We can. I mean,
sure.
Shoot, dude. How
play
do
the
you
hand
do
down,
anything
but
about this as Don? You're gonna take 140 from this Sceptile, even if you have something to pivot into. It's just a waiting game for Cassio on when do I find that one of two Cyrus.
Okay, I would put the Grovot. There you go. Keep it just like that.
And this, the not playing the X speed worked out in their favor.
Yeah.
Like I get why they wanted it. It might have ended the same, right? Like Pheromosa, he might have just gone aggro Manectric and knocked out the Pheromosa either way, and then you're still here at this same point of Manectric's in the active spot. Sceptile's getting the first hit in. But you know, Don could have stalled them out. Which is it is maybe your most scary resource to burn early. Okay. Second blue dog.
I mean, okay, so we
no other basics.
We do survive for a few turns here.
Oh boy. So Don, in order to pull this one out, is going to need. It's a heads flip. Would a Rocky Helmet have done it? Not quite. Ooh.
Is it worth?
You're just looking for Cyrus. I think at this point you're burning every card you own.
Yeah, I think you're right. Burn everything.
You can even go into Pheromosa after the fact. And just not do anything. I mean, you don't need to, but
there it is.
Okay. They have the Cyrus. I was gonna say that X speed came back. There is nothing that can be done here.
No, zero path to victory here. So, well, 2 weeks in a row, I guess, huh? I didn't have that on the card.
No, again, just like last weekend, I would have picked any other deck to win besides Sceptile.
It's a great deck, though.
He was struggling.
Yeah.
Not really struggling, but dude, there's so many variants, and like maybe it's just whoever makes the best meta call with the proper variant ends up taking it down from here on out for this format.
Wow.
There we go.
That's it. Our new champ, Cassio. Cassiorin Poke, I think it's actually pronounced. I don't know if we're fully saying that right. But either way, grats to them. Grats to Don Mega as well for making it this far. What a finals that was.
I would have been happy to see either of those decks win.
Yeah.
I'm just, it's nice to see something relatively new. I guess as long as it's not like Altaria or Hydreigon. I'm
exactly. That's kind of how I'm feeling about it too. I'm still okay with it being Sceptile. If anything, it's crazy that it is Sceptile again. Like, that's honestly blowing my mind. 2 weekends in a row, Sceptile is the dominant meta deck here, I guess, huh? Might be seeing a lot of Blaziken in ranked here this week, Tilly.
It's ranked back this week?
I think it starts in 2 days.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yes.
Okay. I don't pay attention. It comes out when it comes out.
So.
Dude. We also, I don't know, have you been discussing how, like, Suicune just doesn't exist anymore?
Yeah, Suicune who? Exactly. No kidding. I saw somebody playing Suicune Greninja, I think, earlier yesterday in Swiss rounds. Don't know. Obviously, it didn't end up too great here, because they didn't catch your eye in Top Cut at all. But yeah, Suicune is like gone. It's kind of crazy to see.
I'm happy about that. It had its time. I'm glad it's finally been pushed out.
Yeah,
it had to happen eventually.
I think I agree with that. I think I agree. I was refreshing the page here to see if this was gonna finally get updated. We're just waiting on that to finally go through. Cassio taking the dub. I am, again,
great
baffled.
Finals.
Yeah, it was still a great finals. Definitely unfortunate for Dawn that third game there where he just could not find any Zero ores. He had pretty much the worst start he could get, right? With nothing but 1 Manectric in the active. I think he went first there too, so.
Yes, it was, the deck finally betrayed him.
Waiting on the players here to... Hold on one sec. Let me make sure everything's okay. That was game 3, right? Yes. Please mark the game.
Yeah. I'm also
we just need him to mark the game. That's all. Go ahead, Tilly. What were you saying?
Meowscarada made top 8. It did okay at the last one. I think maybe the peak was like top 32. Maybe. But that's cool to see a Meowscarada in top 8. Like, that's tough. You're at a disadvantage by playing Meowscarada already. It's not the best deck. It's not a bad deck, but it's not. I don't think it's on the same power level as any of these other decks in the top 8 alongside it. So, dude, maybe they did fix the game.
I think this 2 energy meta is extremely healthy and extremely fun. If you think about it, like, think how many 2 energy options we have now currently in the game. Mega Manectric, Mega Gardevoir. I mean, there's decks that, like, we still haven't really even explored that can still do good. Obviously, Mega Manectric going all the way as far as 2nd place here, so that's still seemingly viable. But yeah, the 2 energy meta is super healthy for the game, it looks like.
Flygon got 12th place. Like, dude, how has this happened? Has this happened?
I love that Flygon run. That was an insane run. Unfortunate that it was Hydreigon of all things that took him out, but poetic, I would say, right? That Hydreigon was the thing that took him out. So,
the fun police.
Yeah, the fun police, exactly. Give me a sec here. I guess real quickly before we wrap this up, maybe we could just take a quick look at the standings, kind of what we're already doing here. Another one, Meowscarada, 6th place. That's another 2 energy meta deck, right? Or 2 energy option. That's doing fairly well into all these current decks. I don't know. What do you think you're gonna? Are you playing ranked at all this season? And if so, what do you think you're playing? What are you leaning towards?
I love the I'm between Sceptile and a Lucario variant. Not Igglybuff, but like Lucario Hitmontop and just kind of optimized. Sceptile gets tough for me because, again, there's like so many versions of it that I don't know which one to really like lock in on. But I have a Lucario deck that I love to play.
Yeah. I think you're right there. I was gonna say Lucario. I think I have the deck I like locked in. For Sceptile, the more and more Pocket Mads I watch, the more confused I get on what I want to actually run for my Sceptile deck.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, we got a deck to put on Fraud Watch for this weekend, which has been on my Fraud Watch.
Sec. What is it?
Sec's a big believer in the deck, but it's Zoroark for me. I don't buy into the Zoroark propaganda. Robs did make it to 22nd place with it, so like not terrible. Not at all. He was still able to get it done.
Pull up the matches real quick. And I just want to say, grain of salt here. I'm going to be the grain of salt. All he went up against was other Zoroarks.
Oh. And it has a 43 win percentage.
So.
This weekend.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, hold on.
Warms my heart. Warms my heart. Sec's been telling me the deck's good, and I've been saying, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Here we go. Sec, I hope you're still here. I hope you're around.
Still, shout out to Sec. Watch Zoroark win next week.
And it's out of a place of love, too, because I want Sec to bring a good deck to a tournament, so he has a chance of winning.
Imagine, right? Imagine he played Sceptile for a week.
Oh my gosh, man. He should be the Sceptile guy. He loves the green things.
The problem, I think, with something like Zoroark is it just doesn't have that HP needed to hang in this current meta. Only having 150 or 140, and then also having like type weakness, I guess, into Sceptile, which is extremely popular right now. You just really can't hang. You can't take a single hit and kind of counter things. And I think that's again where the main weakness is. It's so hard to pull off wins for Zoroark. Every Zoroark game that I've watched, the player has had to do like literal backflips to win the deck, like just one game. And I'm like, bro, this is just like one game.
Yeah, if you could guarantee start Zorua and go first and evolve into Zoroark, it'd be a fine deck. But presently, you know, like they're typically on 5 basics. If you start Darkrai or Bombardier going first, you're not attacking with Zoroark early, and that's like the deck's whole, you know, that's what sells it is, can I attack, like, if I attack with Zoroark early, I'm going to rush him down. But just a lot of the times you don't even get to do it because you have to play those other supplemental dark Pokemon, and if you start them, you're
just struggling, right? You're on the back foot the whole game, it seems like. And we kind of mentioned that last week, too, where it's like, what do you start with that feels good? Like, nothing feels good to start with in that deck, it feels like.
No. Unfortunate. Flygon doing better than Zoroark.
I'm
so excited for that, man. I'm so excited.
That might be... it's kind of a good thing that Flygon didn't win this week. Imagine that's all we saw in Ranked as a result, is just nothing but people running Flygon. That would be an insane meta. I still hope that happens, though. Dude,
I might try... If I try out the POC list and have a good time, like that, maybe that just becomes my rank pick.
I'm definitely going to be playing it. I'm going to try it. I think what's going to be different about Ranked this season specifically is there's going to be so many options that aren't like before there's always been like Hydreigon, and it's always just been like, well, you know, worst case scenario, just play Hydreigon and you'll for sure get to top 100. But like this season, I don't know if that's going to ring true. Like there's so many decks that could hang in that same level that I don't know what is going to be good this season. And I think it's going to be a lot of trial and error. And I don't know. I think it's going to be really hard to pull off something with like a 70% win rate.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. Cause you're just not like every deck here has something that they don't want to see.
Yeah.
And I guess there's also not going to be like man, when was the last time we could do this? I guess it hasn't been much of a thing, but it's not like a Suicune meta where you can just go, well, I'm just gonna play a lightning deck, and every time I see a Suicune, I get
free farms,
free win.
Yeah, exactly. There's not gonna be. I guess that's the best way to put it. There's not gonna be a way to say, well, you know, the majority of the meta is playing this. I'm playing the anti-meta, and I'm gonna farm free wins. That's gonna be really hard to hone in this season, I feel like.
Yeah, I would think there's gonna be a good variety. So I guess my advice to anyone that doesn't know what they're going to play for Ranked is like, you know, hone in on a deck and like really know the ins and outs of it.
Yeah.
And,
honestly,
like,
that's probably your best bet. Exactly. I would expect to see a lot of Sceptile, maybe, just due to the fact that it's won the last 2 Pokémads. It's the only deck to have won since this set's dropped, is Sceptile,
Yeah.
so...
Which, again, wild, because I don't think Sceptile is, like... It's strong, but it's not like you look at Sceptile and go, this is the most broken thing ever.
If we go to the metagame real quickly, the metagame tab, just kind of scroll down and see where, like, Sceptile's sitting. I guess the specific variant that won, Mega Sceptile, Teal Mask, Ogerpon. First off, it's crazy how far down the list that it is. It's not, like, the most popular choice. I feel like next week we might see these numbers go up and a lot more people end up playing it. But never know. Either way, if you look at the numbers, though, 56% win rate for the Teal Mask variant. That's doing pretty good, it looks like.
Yeah.
So,
and
you
most of the top decks are doing good, though. Like, they're at least nothing's got like 60% win percentage.
No, you're right. Nothing. See, and that's, I guess, to kind of back up what we were just saying a few minutes ago about, like, it's going to be hard to pick that one overwhelming deck. I think these numbers right here kind of prove that. There's nothing that's overwhelming. There's nothing that's, like, toppling 60%. Mega Blaziken still in the dumps at 37% win rate. So I don't know. Maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe we need to have Sceptile win another week of Pocket Mads for everybody to just play Mega Sceptile, and then Blaziken might have a chance. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is there.
You know, I'm getting surprised. Like, how is Mega Blaziken that bad? Like, dude, the cast form seems good. Are we finally okay? Some of these lists are playing like double research, double copycat, but they still don't have the best performing one did have double research, double copycat, but we're still not making space for Combuskin to like try to set up. I feel like, dude, Mega Blaziken cast form, it feels strong. Like, those are 2 really good cards to have together. I'm wondering, is it just greed that's bringing Mega Blaziken down? Like, are we just not playing the deck consistent enough?
Well, and you know what's actually crazy? If we go back to the metagame tab, you kind of have to scroll way down there because there's only 3 people that played it, but Mega Blaziken Greninja sitting at a pretty high win rate, but also you got to take that with a grain of salt because those numbers are somewhat skewed since there's not a lot of numbers to go off of. But either way, this Mega Blaziken deck sitting, again, at the 58% win rate. And we saw it, obviously, top the highest out of all the Blaziken decks just in the standings.
And Adith made the space for the 2 Copycats and Combuskin.
Yep.
And we saw, like, in their games, they had no problem setting up Mega Blaziken.
Yep. And
like,
I maybe this is the way to do it. I don't know. Me personally, and I know you agree with me, it's like I have a hard enough time setting up Blaziken, and I look at this list and I'm like, how? How are you making this work? But we saw it happen. It was somewhat consistent.
You look at Adith's list, it has the consistency cards it needs. It's got the 2 draw supporters, it has the Combuskin, it has the Hiking Trail, it has the means to set up Blaziken. Yeah, there's a lot of other like stuff going on in it, but like the cards are there to at least set up your stage 2, which is where I feel like Blaziken is falling apart. I don't know, man. Mega Sceptile has just a little bit more, like they're at least teching the Grovyle. And
I think what maybe Sceptile was
copycat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think what Sceptile had the advantage of was like that double Pheromosa start. Like, it was just easier to open up bench damage earlier on, it felt like, maybe, and just get like that first attack into Blaziken. Because that seems like what the win condition is like who's gonna basically Cyrus hit your benched Mega or force the Mega into the active.
Yeah, but if Blaziken had just been on double cast form,
you're right, would have been different.
They would have just powered through the Pheromosas, and, you know, in 2 turns, it's like, Sceptile's in the active spot whether you like it or not.
See, and that's what kind of blows my mind is, again, you look at that list and you're like, the Greninja one in this tournament performed the best, but in my mind, it seems like I would just rather have 2 cast forms or something ready to go and take out whatever grass Pokemon you start with. But
I'm like turning it, like now I'm just at the point where I'm not mad at Blaziken players for playing Blaziken. I'm mad because I'm not seeing them, like, guys, you're being greedy, man. You're being so greedy. You can't get away with this.
How exactly?
Put the Combuskin in the deck. 2 research, 2 copycat, put the Combuskin in the deck, and I feel like that just has to function better than 37% win percentage. It has to.
Not doing great there. Magnezone, too. Where's the metagame tab for Magnezone? That's about an even 50%. That one's doing okay. To me, like me personally, I feel like Magnezone's kind of a boring deck. It's old news.
Absolutely.
You know, the EX didn't do much to change it. It's really basically the same thing, but just more health, and you lose 2 prize points when it goes down.
It's the most John Pocket deck ever.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it's just so... It's just like the default Pokemon. Like, if they gave a default deck, that you
This
could play,
is it.
It'd be Magnezone, man. There's nothing really special about it. It's not too complex, but it, like, just does what it's supposed to do basically every game. Yeah.
Good setup there,
and
right?
There's not really room for any like fancy plays, but yeah.
That's the problem with it, is I feel like, is there's not really room for a lot of fancy plays. I feel like your fanciest play is setting up a mirror shot, and like, it's basically you're setting up a coin flip is your fanciest play you have, right? There's no bench snipe. There's no like cool Cyrus. Well, I mean, there is a Cyrus, but it's not like, again, you're not Cyrus sniping off the bench and pulling in their mega and hitting it first. And that's kind of the weakness to the deck too, is you have to kind of just plow through walls. You don't really get a good choice of like, oh, I'm going to pick something from the bench and then pull it in and hit it first. So,
yeah, you know how like if you turn on the auto battler, in solo battles, it's like the bot is constantly messing everything up.
Yep.
I feel like if you just gave it Magnezone, it would play it perfectly optimally.
I wonder that too, because sometimes you give it the weirdest deck and you're like, bro, what the heck? How does the computer like know how to like Rain Man play this deck that like you would think the AI would have no idea what's going on with this deck? I can't think of a good example right now, but I don't know. Maybe something like Magnezone is what it needs. Like, just here you go. You can't mess this up.
Yep.
I'm sure they'd find a way. Just keep retreating things back and forth. Waste all your energy.
They love doing that. I don't know why. It's their favorite thing.
I guess going through the list here, any other real standout decks in this week's Top Cut?
There's a wall of Altaria Gourgeist. Like, a lot of good players brought it. Like, the Bricks brought it, the Lucian brought it, but it didn't... I mean, it got 13th, so it did fairly well. That
is hilarious. Look at that wall. It's Golfer, Lucian, and Nabrix all in 29th, 30th, 31st place. All 3 homies sitting right there in a row.
I honestly don't have as much insight into it. It did have the best win percentage of... Oh, not just... Never mind. They're lying to me on the stats. It's never been my way to play Altaria, so I really don't have a lot of insight because I never pick up the deck. I always like Jirachi or Greninja better.
That's my thought too, is I like the ping damage more so than I do the like aggro Gourgeist version. I think it's seeing a lot of success just due to the fact that Gourgeist can one-shot Hitmontops and other Pokemon, like Oricorios and stuff, so...
no doubt, the aggression is great right now. It does, it gets through a lot. It gets through Pheromosa's without capes. It can do a lot of work into the current meta. Yeah.
All right, well, I think that might be it, unless you've got any other decks here. You want to mention on the way out? Okay, yeah, I'm about tapped out too. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm starving. But, dude, it was a pleasure having you again this week. Any other time you want to do this, just let me know. And we can make this happen. I know the crowd really likes watching you, having you on the cast. So yeah, like I said, any other time you want to come on, it's been a pleasure, and it's been a fun weekend still.
Dude, a lot of fun, and you know what? I still want to cast. So
yeah, right there we go. I love it.
We're 2 weekends in. I'm not turned off from it.
I love it. There we go. I'm excited to see what happens next week. I think this is a meta that's going to keep evolving. If Mega Sceptile takes 3 in a row, I'll eat my hat. So, all right.
Surely.
Yeah. I guess after I say that, Dina's going to make it happen. But all right, guys, don't forget to hit that like button on the way out. Don't forget to sub up to Maddie, Tilly, myself. Go drop those follows as well. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a lot of fun this weekend. We'll see you guys next weekend. Adios. See you later.